Alright, welcome back for more Ace Attorney investigations to last time. We're not a prosecutor today. We are the assistant of a defense attorney, and I will not have prosecutor be my label today. Because there's stuff going on with the prosecutorial committee, and it's a bit sketchy. So we're Uncle Ray's assistant today, and we'll get back to being that assistant right now, because we stopped at the end of part 1 of case 2. So let's get back to it. March 28th, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Hi, Simon. You didn't tell us that you worked for the Big Berry Circus and you were here when Rook was killed. You didn't tell us that. That would have been great to know, actually. Why did you not mention that beforehand? No, but I did. What didn't I mention? That you're a member of the Very Big Circus. No, it's just that, I'm not. I can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit. Regardless, that still makes you a member. Eek! Oh, you fainted, huh? Well, why didn't you tell us that before? Oh, you're good. I thought it was part of the circus. It would have made me look suspicious, right? Since I also knew Nightly and all that. I didn't think anyone would believe what I had to say. Not even you guys, Kay. Didn't we promise to believe in you? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kind of scary. Man, you're just terrible at getting info from people, aren't you, Miles? That's none of your concern. Guess we need to have a talk with him again. So, what did you do in the circus, Simon? I guess you could say I'm a wild animal tamer. I'm still just an apprentice, though. Oh, that's incredible! So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right? No, nothing crazy like that. No way. My partner is this little guy right here. This monkey! The monkey! That makes you a wild animal tamer? The monkey! He's more like a organ grinder than a wild animal tamer. And you have the monkey with you! Hell yeah! Monkey! Let's go! You have the monkey with you! And how's that allowed in prison? But whatever, it's fine. Money the monkey! That was it! Hell yeah! Let's go! Hey, Money, cut that out! It can be quite a handful sometimes. I thought organ grinders control their monkeys, not the other way around. Oh, I see you tried the thing, Manji. Do redeem, like a regular redeem. Anyway, I love the fact you have Money the monkey. That's the best. Anyway, the Very Big Circus. Yesterday you told us you were just a regular employee, correct? Even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. They're kind of like any regular company. The ringleader is the boss, and I'm just a grunt. Even have a supervisor. She's the head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. There's divisions? There's divisions now in the very big circus? Since when? Under what kind of fierce creature, they'll immediately follow her every command. she might even be able to get a handle on Miles here. Is it Regina? Is Regina the head of the Wild Animal Division? Are we gonna see Regina in this investigation style? I want to see that. Where's Regina? Where's Max? I don't want to see Mo particularly. I'm not a wild animal. Junior supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison. Yeah, it was just us two. It was only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage, and I take care of all the dirty work. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance. There are only 2 members of the circus that related to this case. Can you tell me about your movements around the prison? Okay, I went to meet Knightley 2 days ago around noon. That's when you gave him the chessboard. That's right, and on that night I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. It's pretty tough going back and forth moving all the crates by myself. Left everything in Work for May, I think. Just temporary storage. Work for May, that's where the body was discovered. Can your supervisor help you at all? No way, I can't let her do anything like that! That's my job! After I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show was set to start at 8 AM the next day and go on until 10 PM. The one who went and out of them where the body is found is Mr. Keys. And the body was found just before the show ended. Well, I mean, yeah, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all, actually. I should check if Redeems were on. That would have been a good idea before they're not on. That would have been a great idea. That would have been a great idea if I checked if Redeems were on before asking, hey, try this out while I'm streaming. That would have been a good idea. So, Manji, if you could please give me that one more go. Please. Thank you. Anyway, reasons for arrest. Yeah, that doesn't look good for you, going in and out of where the murder happened. Or the body was discovered, anyway. That doesn't look good for you. You ever know why you were arrested? It's weird how it happened so fast. I didn't think that the pest guy would have you arrested on a whim. I'm gonna put it past him, though. Maybe it's because of that. When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly. You went directly into the detention block. Do you have permission? No, I did sneak in. It wasn't a formal visit or anything. Didn't you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing? Well, we're the only friends either of us has had since childhood. Interesting. Has not worked, but interesting. Okay, thank you, Manji. Thank you. It's the same as me. We never had real families. I just wanted to talk with him a bit, so I went to see him. You didn't have a family? When I was younger, I lost the only family I had, my father. Is that it? I know all too well how it feels to lose your father at a young age. You're the same as Mr. Edgeworth and me. So it was just the 2 of you talking at that time. Yes, all the other cells were empty and there weren't any guards nearby either. But then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you. What? Did I do something really bad? Something must have happened while Mr. Keys and Knightley were alone. It's probably the best logic. Still need to talk with your supervisor as well. She should be here today too, probably in the courtyard. Oh, I'm so sorry it turned out like that.
VIP? I want to be a VIP.
That was a little loud. But Manji, you want to be a VIP? Okay. I mean, you're already a mod. That's kind of the highest the highest there is. But all right, I can arrange that. Did I do that command right? There you go. Congrats, Manji. You are now a VIP for until I take it off, whenever that is. I don't know. Oh, we get to defeat your boss? I hope it's Regina. It probably isn't Regina, because Regina's probably like the boss of the circus, but if it... I want to meet Regina, man. I want to see Regina again, please. What the fuck do you want? Notification sound? I ain't asked for you. Oh, it made you not a mod, huh? Well, that's a... that's a problem. How do I un-VIP you? That's a question. Un-VIP. VIP mod is not allowed, apparently. Good to know. You're not a VIP anymore, but you can be a mod. I don't know if the mod will come back immediately, or... I don't know, just in case. We'll remod you, it's fine. I think you kept mod. Probably kept mod. I'll refund you, though. What was the command? Give? I think it was give. No, it was at. That was it. Is add point username then the amount? Probably, right? Is that correct? Yeah, that'll do. There you go. Anyway. Oh, I'm so sorry it turned out like this, boss. Simon, if there's anything we can do to help, just tell us. What? I can't do anything in return. Don't worry about that. We're allies. Because we're like birds of a feather. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true. Here's sufficient information about your past. I thought you had a motive to kill Deity. Rather, you're probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone. Alright, I'll get you out of here. I don't believe in you. Clapping. Well, what do we have here? Starting to get a hang of the whole defense attorney gig. You sounded a bit like your old man just now. Me. Sound like my father. Me too. It's great. Yes. As you would say, the defense attorney's job is to be an ally to the deserter. Gonna ride that stallion into the sunrise. Wait for me, I want in too. Mr. Shields, I think you mean sunset. Yeah, of course, it was just a joke. Want some candy? Why? Why do you have candy on you? No thank you, I don't like sweets. Oh really? What a shame. What's wrong with the sunrise? Actually, Yagatsu was all about the sun. It's just sunlight always exposes the truth. Good grief. For now, let's just sit at the prison courtyard and see what we can find there. Can this be the game? Can we just stop being a prosecutor and just be an assistant? Because this is fun, I'm having fun. Ah, the shutter is open. Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard. That's what we're waiting for! Come on, let's get a move on! She's certainly in high spirits. Are we gonna see Regina? I want to see Regina, please. Regina, are you here? Hello? Just be Uncle Racist. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to do. Let's change the name from Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth to Ace Assistant Miles Edgeworth. That would be, thank you. Wonder if Maya said this fun being is. I mean, it's certainly a lot of fun being with Maya, and Trucy for that matter as well. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison courtyard. This is the courtyard. It's where the body was discovered. The animal show was held here. Looks just like a carnival. Man, I bet it was lots of fun. Where are you going, Kay? Prisoners were gathered here when the body was found. That means whoever saw the show has an alibi. Yeah. You start by checking on the area for... Eek! Kay! Is Kay getting eaten already? I'm sorry. This is... Get it out! You help me, Mr. Edward, being attacked by the elephant. You gotta stop this assistance. Ow, ow, ow! Someone, anyone help! Why didn't that go off? I saw what happened. I saw the take that worked, but they're supposed to... Where's my take that sound? What the hell? Is it a system sound? Let's find out. Maybe it's a system sound. No. Oh. You're coming through my speaker. Why are you coming through my speaker? I heard that faintly through the speaker. That's wrong. Turn that off. I don't know. I'll fix that later. Anyway, stop. All right, elephant. I've had enough. You can stop now. Down. A twisted? I have no idea. Down. Who is it? Is it Regina? Who are... It's Regina! Fuck yes! Let's go! Regina! Hey! Looks like you found a new playmate. Good for you, anti-stick. I wasn't playing around, it was supposed to eat me. Regina! Hey! You're very sparkly. You were also very sparkly before, but hell yeah! Regina, let's go! I love investigations. Just give me out all of the old people, please. Thank you. No way, that's impossible. This job doesn't bite. Often. Often, huh? People normally never get to play with an elephant up close. Isn't it wonderful? She's still just a little hops. No, it's not. It's wonderful, right? I don't know. We'll have to workshop those as well, but they're supposed to be sound. Yeah, because it's coming through my speaker for some reason. I don't know why that is. Weird. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. Let me try something actually. Let me restart that real quick. Let me start that. We restart this back end thing, and we'll give it another go.
Hold it!
Yeah, that was loud. That was very loud. It's very loud in my ears. Yeah. I'm gonna turn that down right now. That was too loud, in fact, you could say. I should also turn down the other ones too while I'm at it. That would be a good idea. Excuse me for doing this mid investigations, but like...
Objection!
Manji, you... These aren't supposed to be jump scares. These aren't supposed to be... There we go. That should fix them. Okay. That's successful. Yes. Very fucking loud. But thank you. It's wonderful, right? It's simply marvelous. The lady. Mr. Shields. Really? Oh, that makes me so happy. So, how about a hug? Thanks. Ray, listen. I like you, but you... Stop asking people for hugs. It's too much. Calm down. Hey, watch where you swing that thing. Were you taught not to hit people with your trunk? It looks like Astique is friends with everyone. I am an assistant of the defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Berry. Nice to meet ya. I'm the great thief and defense attorney's assistant, K for today. Yeah, I mean, true. It's a rather complicated job title. Yeah, a little bit. And the one playing with Mr. Elfin is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shields. It's not Mr. Relevant, it's Fantastique, the fantastic Asian elephant. Incredible, Regina. You made Astique stop right away. I have to be case sensitive with that. It's capital J-H, heart, is what it is. You can look in the description for all the names to do the things down there. Yeah, it works in chat, and it should pop up on screen at some point. I'm a wild animal tamer after all. You know, this just, I didn't really, VTube weren't a thing when Regina was around, but Regina is a very good, kind of looks like a VTuber, like the average VTuber. Really, then you must be Simon's supervisor. Yep, I'm the head of the Very Big Surface Wild Animal Tamer Division. One and only Regina Berry. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney Ray Shields. It looks like he's the one she's a handle on. Yes, she's perfect. What are you bumbling about, Kay? Look at her! She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy. She could be the new member of the Yaguratsu. She'd be perfect as a great thief. A great thief? That sounds like fun! We can make a huge ruckus with the animals. You can't make a ruckus. A great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky-like. But this one needs to have flash. Being quiet is kind of boring. Oh, I guess she's not the very thief-like after all. She's not a good thief, but a VTuber, yes. When's the Regina VTuber? That's my question. And you could even have fucking active sparkles in your model. That'd be cool. Anyway, there's been a breakdown in negotiations. I'm very happy to see Regina though. Though the that's true. She does sparkle. She does sparkle all the time. Very conspicuous. But she could be the decoy, though. It's fine. Alright, let's get started, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's check anything that looks suspicious. We'll even look through the barbed wire if we have to. Yes, we need to gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I'm very happy Regina's here. Though I would assume she would own the circus, not just be the head of a division within the circus. Apparently, in the however long it's been since Justice for All, Regina is just within the circus. Maybe Max is probably the proper owner of the circus, though? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I guess Max took over. That's my best guess. Because I wouldn't expect it to be Regina, but no, she is just head of the wild animal division. When did they get divisions? That's my question. Anyway. Of the Wild Animal Tamer Division, are you Mr. Key's supervisor? That's right. Very Big Circus was created by my daddy. But Daddy died in a murder incident. Your dad is... But after that, her current ringmaster made the circus even bigger. Ringmaster is Daddy's close friend. He's like a funny uncle. Huh. Is... like Ray? Wow, a funny uncle. That's great, Regina. Yep, Uncle Mo! Oh yeah, they did say that. Right. Yeah. And now you mention it. I feel like that was mentioned, that Mo was gonna take over. Gotcha. Mo did this. Mo made divisions. I see. Yep, Uncle Mo established the Wild Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions. Only the Wild Animal Tamer and Ventriloquist divisions have some subordinates, though. Very Big Circus is going to become even more fabulous. I don't remember that case very well, clearly. Can't imagine why. I mean, I had no idea. It was the most memorable case of, the most memorable case of the series, obviously. Yes, that sounds amazing. Ladies for carrying on. I hate to put a damper on things. But we need information, though. I mean, I'm happy to know what's going on with the Very Big Circus. Like, that's cool. But the animal show, that's what I'm interested in currently. I mean, me is interested in everything, but Miles here is interested in the animal show. Can you tell us about the animal show? It's an amazing show. There's a storyline and everything. What's more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Very nice. Are you the heroine, Regina? Regina Pie? Ray? I don't know how I feel about unsolicited nicknames. Nope, the heroine of this show is Artistique. Storyline. Oh, the tiger! Your partner is Richard the Tiger. Is there feuds and heel turns as well? I mean, I hope so. What a forbidden love between an elephant and a tiger. Elephant and tiger. Forbidden love. That's right. It's what they call a love triangle. Isn't it romantic? Sounds amazing. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Heroine... This is a female elephant. It's a love triangle. Shouldn't there be one more animal involved? Yep, the third animal. Usually when you're infused with the love between Artistique and Regent. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think it is? Well, since it's a circus, perhaps it's a lion. A big crow would be nice. The third animal is a naughty little monkey. The scale suddenly got smaller. Yeah, it did a little bit. Muddy the monkey. Nope, the one who plays the role of the monkey is Simon. Money is a little too small. He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between Artistique and Regent. How Artistique and Regent control their own destiny. Isn't it wonderful? I guess. I thought Mr. Keys just did all the grunt work. Wouldn't you feel sorry for Simon if he didn't get to perform on stage? So, Simon is pulling a Hanu, basically. Okay, got it. No problem. He told me about the preparations for the show. Simon handled everything. So, I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well, though. The well? I recall it was behind the stage. We're gonna take a look at it later. He didn't move this giant cage all by himself. Simon is such a nice guy. That sounds like something Simon would do. While crying profusely. During preparation, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. Using the workroom to store equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it. The workroom. Was the one we found the dead body? Yes, it was. So Simon is the only one who entered workroom A. Yeah, and the bad news keeps on coming. Mr. Lawyer, please promise me you'll help Simon. Don't worry, despite his looks, Mr. Earth is really amazing. Despite my looks. And just what is wrong with the way I look? Exactly. I'm happy to see Regina again. It's nice. It's nice. I wanted to see Regina, and I've seen Regina. It's great. Okay, why are you ribbiting? Ribbit. What are you doing? So, you know, if you croak like a frog in a pond, they'll come towards you. The only thing that are coming towards you are the water spiders. Water spiders are so cool, they're like ninjas! They glide gracefully on top of the water. I wish I could do that. What about the frogs? Danger! High voltage! These signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the Detention Center's garden. This is Warden Roland's head. You can see the garden from her office. Or for this barbed wire, we can take a look at the garden on the other side. It is Warden Roland's prized garden. I thought you let us in so easily. Oh, are you here to say hello? Oh my! Yep, hello. There you are, Regina darling. Ah, this is Roland. I was looking all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you. I will also have a chat with you. Hello. The prison. You tell me a little about this prison. Apparently this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call our home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state. Terrible state? You mean the prisoners' attitudes? There were no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals. Being together with animals will soften up even the most hardened criminals. Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Let's take a look at Frankly. He's a model prisoner. A model prisoner who's trying to steal from a dead body. There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankly is number one. He's proactive with his job training and helps out with the chores. But the other model prisoners do job training and chores. Don't be silly. They all do, of course. It's just that, Frankly here has his sights set on something different. Something feels strange. In any case, he's a very good boy. Please get along with one another. What does he have his sights set on, though? Enchanting music, the prancing animals. The Very Big Circus is fabulous. If you come here, you can see a show once a month. Really? Then maybe I should. Was she just thinking about committing a crime? Once a month, he said. This is always the Very Big Circus. Of course, I'm Regina Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina. She's just so fabulous. Here's a cutie pie, I could just eat her up. She likes her darling Regina. That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he's found guilty, Regina Darling will be heartbroken. So Larry, please take care of little Simon. Is there anything I can help with? Please don't hesitate to ask. Anything I can help with offhand? Top of my head, not sure, but probably will need to take care of something with you. It's a wicker crate. No, there are tires attached to it, so I guess it's a cart. It kinda feels like animals. They probably use this instead of a hand trolley at the circus. Just would you like to ride with these fat boys down a hill? Ah, or maybe one of those office chairs with the wheels. Doesn't that sound like fun? What is she talking about? Okay, you trying to do some jackass things? Let's go. Go for it. What's the matter? Animal show. It's nice. It feels like a dream. Circus performance can be considered an art form. A pounding heart, it's spewing with excitement. So right here you get to see what goes inside a circus tent. it makes you want to give it a big hug. Hug the circus. Big animal show inside the place is surrounded by barbed wire. Almost makes you forget this is a prison facility. Barbed wire, huh? You inspect every inch of this prison. We do the animal show, but plating equipment is still here. Examine the remnants of the show. It could be useful to our investigation. Miles, please don't ignore the drunk Ray like that. I'm thinking here, Ray. I'm thinking. Got thinkies to do. I'm Kay Faraday, and this is Jackass. Uncle Ray's beyond fate. I've never seen shut and dreamy eyes. He does seem to have an enchanting presence. Exactly, I feel like I must obey her. I wonder if she cracks a whip when she's taming her animals. With those sparkling eyes, she'll say, "Down, boy." If that's what you're after, I have someone in mind. You know, something like that. You'll sure just be Miles. As though we're carrying a demon from the prosecutor's bench. Yes! Give me interactions with Uncle Ray and Francis. I want this. Give it to me. Anyway. Do you want me to investigate this some more, or...? No, it looks like I've already have. Oh, can I ask you to let us into your garden? Is that what you want? Hey, your garden. I would like to go see it, please. I'd like to hear your thoughts about this. Oh, very well. Come here, you. Look over my head. That's not what I wanted you to look at. Oh, I'm sorry. How thoughtless of me. Proper greetings should begin with a hug and a kiss. This isn't a joke. What, you don't want smoochie, says Shrek? Come on. I feel like I could maybe be like, hey, can I go see your garden? But maybe not. Also, if you already have Ray here being a shrimp, we'll say, Regina, Vtuber when, basically. Yep. That's what I want. Anyway. It's the very big circus, Asian elephant Deity. Supposedly, very friendly with humans. Doesn't seem very friendly. Just turn gaze for Sedgwick. I must think you're the boss. Are you comparing me to an animal? That's not what I meant. I think it approves of you. That doesn't make me the least bit happy. Anyway, the stage. This is the stage where they put on the animal show. They put on a great thief show. I wonder if anyone would come. I'm pretty sure the police would show up. Yeah. Oh, you're out here, huh? What are you doing out here? When did you get here? Mr. Turdy, how are we doing today? Hey, we just met a few moments ago. Please forgive me. Ever since I've come here, I've been working on refining my speech. That's not the only thing that needs refining. But now I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. But if there's anything you need, please let me know. You'll have my full cooperation. What did you do with the show? I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I'm a model prisoner. I've been reborn inside this prison. Reborn as a thief. That was... the devil made me do it. How can you blame the devil? You're just great to thieves. Nothing to say. I still have much to learn. As a thief. But as you can see, I've exchanged my bracelet for a working one. I continue to devote myself to be a model prisoner. You went the model prisoner. Come to rest already. Pet grooming. I'm trying to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole. Excuse me. Excuse me, Ace Attorney Land. You shouldn't give murderers parole. You shouldn't be able to be eligible for parole, saw it. You killed a woman. Cindy? Was that her name? Cindy Stone, you killed a woman. And try to frame somebody for it. You shouldn't be eligible for parole ever. So you're training instead of watching the animal show. There are only 2 people that did not watch the show. Sawit and Dawkins. Why didn't you say anything about Dawkins earlier? If you asked any inmate at this prison, they'd all think twice before telling you. The person is like the ruler of this place. Around here we call him the supplier. The supplier? If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want. What? It's not allowed! Only it's not allowed, but with him, it's another story. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods. As the supplier, Dawkins would be in a position of power. However, I put all that behind me. All I care about now is applying mud packets to the animals. Mud packs? I got the animal's fur with my mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine. But with my training, I've given them all to the animals in the prison. Each and every one of them. Mud. Huh. Who did that piece of evidence? To the fact that this is dirty? Yeah, could be. I should present it to him. Yeah, the sheet? Not the sheet, then. Yeah, not the sheet. Yes, you're a model prisoner. Uh-huh, yep, got it, no problem. Oh, the rubber glove. I was close. That was the other thing that was good. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Where did the mud on this glove come from? That's the mud from my mud packs. At that time I was practicing applying my mud packs. You tell me when this took place on the day of the incident. Since the animal show had started, I'd say it was around 9 p.m. or a.m. The animal packs turned the animal's bodies pitch black and my heart was pure white. I was totally engrossed with my covering the animals in mud. Prison life must be taxing on their stress levels. Huh. Thanks to the Wooden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I wear a debt of gratitude. Hey, you still steal stuff, huh? What do you got back here? This good-looking well seems handcrafted. Was it built by the inmates? There are a bunch of tools lying around the well. A long piece of rope, and a heavy-looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. Just right there. Even a couple of pulleys. Okay, please stop touching the other people's things. Cindy Pants, I'm just checking and stuff out. It's not like I'm gonna take them home with me. Still, these tools, what are they used for? But really, I'd love to show everyone yesterday. You did a wonderful job on stage, Tina, darling. Hey, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad all the prisoners came to see it. Well, about that, just between you and me, not everyone came to see the show. And be Dawkins and Sawit, I imagine. There were 3 people who didn't see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really. Excuse me, but say there were 3 prisoners who didn't see the show. That's right, I took a count and there were 3 empty seats. You had the correct number of seats set out. Doesn't that seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth? It does. We thought that Dawkins and Sawit were the only 2 prisoners. We're not present in the courtyard during the show. That doesn't add up. Where'd the 3rd person go? An investigation is needed. I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina, darling. I completely forgot. Time to feed my baby. My baby? Ah! Oh. It's an alligator! Oh, Allie, you look as cute as ever. I mean, if you get rid of the... Hey guys, it's Allie! It's Allie. Welcome, Allie. Welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Alligator is here, guys. Crazy. That's crazy. Impromptu collab, go! Yeah, true. Oh, how cute! So her name is Allie. Perhaps she's Allie the alligator. She's my favorite out of all of my family. I want to try petting it. Jake, who are you thinking about? Give him a shout out. Oh, who do you think I'm thinking about? It's obvious. I don't... Is that right? Before I do this, I'm gonna check. It's pretty obvious who I'm thinking about on this occasion. But which name? Not sure. Top of my head. Let's find out. Let's double check. Let's double check. Oh, it's underscore. That's what it is. Also, I spelled it the normal way. That's on me. I'll just take it from that directly. How about that? Please check out my joke of a collab partner, Allie. Allie the Moth. Anyway. If Virginia really wants to pet it, go right ahead. I'll allow it. You're gonna pet that thing? You're gonna pet Allie? I don't know if Allie would like that. Not sure about that. They seem pretty excited. We need to check the prison cells, don't we? That's right. Let's look for the third prisoner who didn't see the end of the show. Oh, we're out of here. Bye, Allie. See you later. Goodbye. Good luck with that. March 28th. 4:02 p.m. Prison hallway. There's no that tapping in the limousine. That might get bad. Yeah, probably not. Mr. Edgeworth, I finally found you, sir. Is that Gumshoe? Gumshoe! Hey. Captain Gumshoe, I take it the investigation is running smoothly. The judge and that prosecutor haven't shown up yet. Oh yeah, I also got your message, sir. What was the result of the examination in the victim's cell? With the jackpot, sir, the traces of blood were found on the cell floor. Wasn't a whole lot there, though. This would prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell. Indeed, the probability has increased. However, we still not say for certain. Thought you'd say that, sir, so I asked the lab guys to look into it a little further. They're running an analysis on the blood, so we'll know soon if it's the victims or not. Way to go, dummy! Good thinking. Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused the sudden foresight? I'm actually a little hurt that you're still surprised by it, sir. Hope nothing bad comes of this. Good, thank you. As we get the results, we can prove that it seems the holding cell. Which leaves... finding out how the doggy man just sneaked his way in here. Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor is in here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me. Secret weapons? Did you bring the metal detector? And missile? If you brought missile, like, hell yeah, let's go. I hope you brought missile. That's right, pal, they've gotten us out of a few jams before. Yeah? Take a gander at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons. Looks like it'll come in handy. Wanna take up his offer, Miles? Detective, please allow us the use of your secret weapons. Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1. The trusty metal detector. Yeah, the metal detector. For finding all kinds of metallic objects. As his name implies. Next, secret weapon number 2. Everyone's favorite pal, Missile! Hell yeah, Missile! Let's go! I love this! All the appearances. Missile! I want Missile. Give me Missile right now. You check any scent you want, especially the scent of food. He's much cuter than Mr. Dawkins' dog. And secret number 3. It's, this. Isn't that a fishing pole? Yeah, the fishing pole. What are you trying to catch? No, actually, I just put it by accident. Never mind that. What's next, detective? That's all of them, sir. What? You called them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them. That's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest next time. I can reveal them all at once. Why do you think they're called secret weapons, pal? Fishing pole, Millie, get in here. It doesn't matter. We'll just have to use the 3s provided. Alright, which one do you want to use? Give me Missile right now. You want Missile, sir? Yeah, give me Missile. Hey, pal, over here, Missile. Missile! Yay! I love Missile. Missile's the best. Anyway. Has Millie played Ace Attorney? I don't know. I hope. If not, listen. I started a Smash Fund for Millie. I'm starting... Or, honestly, I just fucking buy it. Just buy the trilogy for Millie and make Millie play it. That's... maybe that. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Ah, there he is! First, let's decide what Cindy should track down. We're searching for the route Dawkins' dog used to get to the detention cell. This route would have also been the same path used to carry the body to the prison. If we can track down the center of the body, that should lead us to the path. Sniffing noises. Why don't you smell something sweet? Really, all I can smell is the scent of blood. It's very faint scent, like cake or something. Scent of cake from the body. Alright, Missile, get a good whiff of that scent, pal. There goes Missile. Well, let's follow after him. That way he's heading towards a special cell. And he's gone straight inside. Let's follow him. March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison special cell. There's a Dawkins cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. He's being interrogated. What's in here? Shh, I think he's found something. What do you find, Missile? What could there be in this room? Mr. Edgeworth, we better take a look. The cookies? Teacup and, well, biscuits, whatever. Teacup and biscuits. I suppose he's his tea time in here too. Playing chess while drinking tea in his cell. Isn't he going a bit overboard with the special treatment? He gets whatever he wants. Don't complain to me. You should tell him yourself. I think I'll pass on that. Look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a small chisel here. Not well versed in woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel. Pocket-sized chisel! Must be convenient to have wherever you go. Is that from a thief's point of view? No, it's from a great thief's point of view. She didn't even skip a beat. Yeah. It's not from a regular thief's point of view, it's from a great thief's. Get it right, Edgeworth. Come on now. Chisel Dawkins uses. Wasn't enough for him to murder someone with. Three good chisels. Kinda looks like someone used a chisel on your forehead, Mr. Edgeworth. What is that supposed to mean? See, that furrow between your brow is getting deeper. It's like just like a carving. I'd leave the subject alone if I were you. A chessboard? Second chessboard, and still has that pound piece on it. Oh, that chessboard has legs. Aren't these things expensive? They can be. This is very good craftsmanship. Mr. Dawkins playing chess is kind of unexpected, you know? I figured he'd be more of a Go player or something like that. Go? Do you play Go? Okay. I'm really good at Go Bang! But that's not Go. Huh? That? This'll... maybe... this is what you're working at. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey! Knock it off, pal! Oh, Missile wants it! Chocolate cake is bad for dogs! That's how it's gonna be! I'll eat all myself! Oh, that's pretty good! Gumshoe! You can't just eat people's chocolate cake! Good for you. But, looks like, someone else has a problem with that. Missile's pissed! Wasn't fair, Gummy! I wanted to eat it too! I thought it's wise to eat food you find lying in a prison. Anyway, I guess Missile was barking at the cake, sir. That was pointless. He's starving, give him an actual salary. I mean, true. At least I'm gonna get the job done. He's fine, pal. He was just following his stomach instead of his nose. Let's check down the center of the body for real this time, Missile. I'm happy Missile's here. What you got, Missile? Yeah? Where you going? Oh, looks like you just found something else, sir. What you finding? Where you going? No, it's this cell. This would be Mr. Albert's cell. I'd like to examine the interior. Detective Colorguard. Roger that, sir. You're a detective. By the way, this jailbird's still being held in the dispensary. Disciplinary room. There you go. I can words, guys. I got it. Don't worry. Disciplinary room. No, he should have already returned. He was present during the new roll call. May have been assigned to work someplace else. Words are hard. Yes, words hard. I see. Well then, we'll examine the sound. Yes, sir. Champion. You play Punch-Out? Oh, there's a poster of a Selbert on the wall. And what's this next to it? This is a weight loss target. He was a former boxer. He continued with his weight management. He also takes various protein supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, weight loss protein. I think for protein. Which weight loss class was he aiming for? I don't know. But his picture reminds me of Glass Joe. That's what I will say about that. Syndrome shows signs of repeated use. Huh? Aha! You want a box too, Missile? Look at him go! It can't be. Detective, move the sandbag at once. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh, this is... well, he escaped. Hey, Missile, come back here! I'm going too! Hold it! I'll stop them, sir! It's too tight for me, sir! Detective! He was Shawshank Redemptioning! Yes, he was! He was a way outing as well! I can't count. I have to wait for her to contact me. Hello? Hello? Okay, you're right. Don't get so worked up. I know I'm in the detention center. The detention center? The hope comes out nightly cell. Really? Stay where you are. I'm coming over there now. March 28th, 5:04 p.m. Detention Center holding cell. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Hehe. I really helped out, didn't I? Indeed. Doesn't appear to be injured. Floorboards have been ripped out from under the bed, sir. I see. Seems we found what we were looking for. Eventually, between the detention center and the prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there is a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We're following a sweet scent and arrived here. That means the scent must have come from Knightley's body. to think of it. Body was covered in dirt. May have been caused by passing this tunnel. Okay, what is the inside of the tunnel like? It's pitch black, so I really couldn't see much, but I took some photos. Please show us. Photos. This is... Spoons and forks were used to dig the tunnel. But more importantly, what are these footprints? These footprints, could they belong to a dog? It looks like it, yeah. This will surely be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a big problem. A problem? Jailbird could use this tunnel to move around freely. Detective, confirm his whereabouts post-haste. Perhaps he's... You'd be right, sir. It's a big deal. Speaking with the guards, the search for Jailbird was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison. But in the end, they found no sign of him. Well, he escaped. March 28th to 5:34 p.m. Detention Center hallway. Contact the police. Yes, ma'am. We've already done that. Set up a security perimeter around the prison, ma'am. Right, this is the first scandal in our prison's history. We're so sorry. It's completely different from before. Mr. Edgeworth wasn't. Thank you for finding this escapee's tunnel. But it's a little too late. Silbert has long since left here. I believe he has gone beyond the detention center. There are security gates located at the exit of the detention center. It would have been difficult to get through those. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe it's another tunnel. I certainly can't deny the possibility. However... Anyway, there's no use you being here now. I wonder if he had a partner. I wonder if he would win a game of Connect 4 between them. I don't know. Please turn to your investigation. Yes, we'll do that. You guys get back to your post too. Yes, ma'am. I think I'm due, sir. We've got the results of the blood test you requested. Good work, pal. Here's the forensic results on the bloodstain found in Knightley's cell. What's it say, Mr. Edgeworth? It is confirmed to have been Knightley's. Ooh, that's good. Hey, now that's good news. Found a bloodstain in Knightley's cell, and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley in his cell. With all the evidence we need, some may ask Doggin a few questions. Doggin, did you say? Please use utmost caution. Evidence even henchmen outside the prison. Outside the prison? This is only the secret trade route as a supplier. Police have been searching for Doggin's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but... that means back then... They still won't talk. After all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct. That's right, I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed. Assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh? The evidence transferred from the precinct. Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Doggin. Been interrogating him personally in my office, but... no matter how much evidence we have on him, you can't get a single word out of him. We're to interrogate him yourself. Why go that far? Please your focus on the elite evil alive. Be on your guard. Oh, you've made Uncle Ray a little nervous. Oh, I see you all are here as well. Hello. March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison Special Cell. Hello. Judge Courtney, what are you doing here? Questioning a prisoner. Did you forget that we're investigating as well? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? You value your badge. You should not have appeared before me again. I'm sorry if you thought that would abide by those words. Won't overlook something important just to heed your warning. I come for a testimony about the truth of this case, which you've overlooked. You mean to say you require my humble services? As I promised, I've returned to prove that you are the culprit. Interesting. Do tell. Before that, you should first listen to our reasoning. You say with confidence that Simon Keyes is the culprit. Only Simon Keyes could have moved Mr. Knightley's into the prison. We can show proof of this fact. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Our reasoning is correct. Will you submit it to us? Prosecutor's badge. You'll deprive him of his badge! It's not a threat, pal! That's not a threat, rather an act of compassion. Normally I wouldn't even have taken notice of you, since you have no right to investigate. However, if you're able to show proper resolve, I'd be willing to let you be my opponent. Willing to risk it. Your prosecutor's badge. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Very well. I trust my own reasoning. But moreover, at the moment, I am currently a defense attorney's assistant. I'm currently a defense attorney's assistant first and a prosecutor second. I'll not sully the good name of the Edgeworth Law Offices. And to see my job through, I won't yield to your threats. So be it. Is this bravery or simply foolishness? And look at us of law's behalf. I shall be the judge of that. Sebastian, allow me to... Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Justine. We went to the prison. I assume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday. He attacked the guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keyes stopped by his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit the cell, then hid in the cage while he was moved to the prison workroom. Mr. Keyes went to his cell after all. After hearing you talk about the security camera yesterday, investigated ourselves. Why don't you have a look? We have a printout of the security camera footage. This is the moment when Mr. Keyes visited Knightley. Exactly. As you can see, the cage creates a huge blind spot in the cell. Using this blind spot, Knightley could have entered the cage. There's our reasoning. A blind spot, that means... the camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. This time, there's still a possibility that Knightley never left the cell. Why would he be hiding inside an animal cage? Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That is the only possibility. A prison escape? That's so cool! First Mr. Elbert, and now Mr. Knightley. I'll let them show me up. Okay, this isn't the time to get excited. Jailbird's escape is no laughing matter. Simon Keyes was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice. Not bad, Simon. Don't praise him. The cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show. He would then be carried out along with the cage. I presume that was the plan. However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keyes and murdered. Miss Courtney's reasoning does appear to make sense. However, there must be a hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything. I mean, what? I mean, for a second, if I could, interject a thought. I mean, this isn't an official anything. This is just banter. So, like, I don't have to give you my badge. Don't have to hand over the badge. Like, you can't make me do that, probably. I mean, you can probably go to the council and they can, like, take it, but you can't, like take it yourself. Officially. Probably. I don't know. This council is shady anyway. My question. Okay. Hold on. What did you two say? I had an idea. She said that Miss Knightley stole the keys, but he denied it, didn't he? Miss Knightley had the keys. This logic doesn't hold up. This will be the breaking point. I'll try pressing the testimony further. Oh, you're focusing on the keys. Okay, I was thinking about something else.
Hold it!
You proved Knightley stole the keys. There's no explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard. You'll know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness. Is that really true? Let's just quote me for more information. Yes, actually. There's one point in your reasoning that is odd. Natalie did indeed steal the key. I thought he tried to escape immediately. Is it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape? Toby chose the method with the highest probability of success. After stealing the key, he concealed it on his personage. This council thing is shady as all hell. Where were they when Von Karma was running around? Von Karma was probably on the council. He waited for the opportune moment. That's what I believe. He concealed the key. Judge Courtney, such an oversight is unlike you. How they cannot have been concealed the key? I can prove it. I did not hide the key. The proof is... Didn't hide the key. Are we thinking the security gate? I was expecting to present something, so I wasn't entirely ready for this, I gotta say. Security gate?
Take that!
No, not the security gate. Well, not accepted. I expected she's nothing like Mr. the Best. If I won't back down so easily. He couldn't have taken the key. Check? What does check do? I found the day before the body was found. The guard who was escorting Sir Knightley was attacked, unconscious. He was stolen tonight, stealing it. A search of his cell, but he was not found. Oh. Is it? Yeah, the fact that the keys weren't found, huh? Probably. Probably that. More information, please. They searched the cell and did not find it, actually. Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched Knightley after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found. His key's location is unknown. Your logic doesn't hold. That's not an issue. There's an explanation. Sir Knightley had hid the key. It simply wasn't found. Reason being, he concealed it inside the chessboard. The chessboard? You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon? Come now, how do we know whether or not the murder weapon was really there? What? Take some responsibility for your own words! That's all Sebastian's idea, after all. Plus, we don't always agree on the reasoning. In other words, once we put the pieces together, Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard. Semi keys arrived. Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. All thanks to his accomplice, Simon Keys. Mr. Knightley had planned to carry that outside after the show ended. However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the circle performance. Mr. Keys performed in the show. He would have no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance. Opportunity, is that so? So it plays itself out on the stage. This was the case within the animal show. She examined the contents of the show. The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine's love and all ends well. At that point, the suspect, in the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning alive and makes his exit. Blown away by the elephant. Was he hurt? After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. Joseph was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes. Saying the crime was committed during that time, it's a short period of time and would still be possible to carry out the murder. Don't you think so?
Objection!
They committed the crime in 15 minutes and returned to the stage. It may have been possible if the crime scene had been the prison. There's Courtney. The actual crime took place in the Detention Center. I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence. As for evidence, I have it. Well then, please show it to your evidence. Where's the evidence that shows the scene of the crime was the Detention Center? Many pieces of evidence, actually, but first, the floor. This is the floor. Oh, goddess of law, I'm unable to comprehend your mysterious ways. This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Knightley's blood. This blood test, can it really be trusted? To begin with, how are you able to conduct a scientific investigation? I happen to have a subordinate. Can't vouch for his competence, but he is a man that I trust. A detective, this concerns me. I cannot think why one would disturb the order of law. The prosecutor and investigation committee influence goes as far as the police department. Get me in trouble! Forgive me, detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this. Where did that come from? Is it? Yeah, it didn't show me, huh? Oh, I know why that didn't show me over here. Hold on, let me fix that actually for me. Because I want to see these things coming, is not to get jump scared by them. Thank you. Not supposed to be hidden. Well, whatever. It's fine. Sorry, Gumshoe. I hope you don't get fired or something. That'd be bad. Afraid something bad may come of this. Except the fact that the blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However... Oh, hi there. How ridiculous. It's unthinkable of you. You're a third-rate prosecutor. Mr. the Best, you're here. I completely forgotten about him. There's a contradiction in your statement. According to security tape, a dog killed Knightley in his cell. Then after he left the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. Ah, the dog went for the bloodstains. As if that could happen. It is possible, have I do this? Right, boy? What? That's one of the tricks I taught him while I was still on the outside world. Make sure to hide any bloodstains he makes. There's not to leave behind any evidence. I was saved, only by chance. Shouldn't you have taught your dog to shake or something? Anubis also performs that trick very well. But the shake I taught him is a little different from others. First, he bites the victim's hand. Stop! I don't want to hear anymore! I see, I understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth. It appears you've gathered a good hand. I'm glad you understand. Argument is over yet. Jackson overruled. I know, that's a little harsh. Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege of explaining? Sure, Justine. You finally realize, murder occurred in the detention center. Therefore, that assassin's pet dog. My opinion has not changed. Thus I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene. I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've been waiting for you to say that. And let me show you. This evidence shows the route the dog used to go between the detention I am suspicious of why Doggin helped us. I'm suspicious of why you did that.
Take that!
Hey, look at my evidence. This photo. There's a secret tunnel hidden in the prison. That's impossible! A secret tunnel! The tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner, Jailbird. He's in his prison cell. Kicked to a holding cell in the detention center. Namely, the victim cell. I'm shocked. How did this... Doggin, use of known-ofness. He used this tunnel to commit murder.
Overruled!
You're still overruling me? Even now? In the name of the goddess of law. Thereby reject prosecutor's claim.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
Overruled!
That is everything. That means if you drew here. This is in the courtroom. Did not right. I have evidence here. Horse Knightley's autopsy report. I was wondering where that has been. Because I mean, autopsy reports are always like the first thing we get, but this is like the last thing we're getting. Okay, yeah, thanks. Useful. Bad it sounds like, but useful. Autopsy report. Since when? Why are you surprised? This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. It's not complete yet, it's more of a preliminary report. Here, the very word of the goddess of law is written. Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, died instantly. Murder weapon, sharp metal object. Victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with a sharp object. Though they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon. They have clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. But do you still stand by your claim? The dog used a sharp object to kill the victim. This can't be! That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
But wait, that tunnel contains the dog's footprints. Perhaps it may have been one of Anubis' walking courses. I never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell. It feels unnatural about all of this, but I have no evidence. Courtney, you sure pulled out a hidden gem at the last moment. Wait for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. Let her out with me again. Appointed Attorney Shields. Here's the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay. No, it's alright. Thank you. I mean, it is a preliminary report. Doggin. Yeah, Anubis can do that too. Yeah, he can stab people with his sharp metal object. You say stab wound, but you also said multiple times. Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents. I advise you to stop. Huh. Persist any longer, and I shall call on the strength of the goddess of law. I'll be careful. Just well done. Just set hand. I only acted in accordance with your instructions. This report came straight from the police. I can't refute it. However, if the murder weapon wasn't the dog, Doggin will be cleared of suspicion. Yes, I thought it was to stab people with a knife. Such a good boy, aren't you, Anubis? Yeah, exactly. The merciful goddess of law so decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken. What do you do, sir? She says that, but my answer remains the same. Judge Courtney, it's as I said before. I'll see my job through. I'll not yield to threats. So even now, you still refuse to give up. Want to keep your bands? This may be your last chance. Right now, I'm Veteran's Attorney's assistant. My protect is not my badge, but my client. Goddess of law grows weary of your sentiment. Now we're talking. I was just starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those were words of your old man. My father. Really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. Said it yourself. You've changed since you were tainted by one karma. It's only now that I've actually come to believe it. It's your shields. Well then, Miles. Now's the time to put on those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. The murder weapon was a sharp object that negated your reasoning. Murder was a sharp object. That's it. There are 5 chisels placed inside this special cell. Young as a former assassin, it's quite possible you could kill someone with just a chisel. In that case, the weapon that killed Horace Knightley was... Is that all? Well then, I suppose you'll be giving...
Hold it!
Evidence is everything. Didn't you say? Murder weapon is a sharp metal object. However, since the weapon has yet to be found. What? What are you trying to say? The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. That was in plain sight this whole time. Their murder weapon is... Doggin's chisel. What did you say? Take responsibility for your own statements. It seemed that the crime was Knightley's cell. You said so yourself. Famous changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not? Chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny the security photo. Yeah, what about that photo? Give you the answer. This photo shows the moment... Let me just have a review. I can't. Never mind. The dog leapt at the victim. Dog's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time. Didn't die. He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move a dead body. It moved the unconscious Knightley. The real killer was its owner. I see. If the victim was moved, it would have been possible for Doggin to commit the murder. He used the murder weapon. Indeed, the killer is... Sirhan Doggin. It can only be you. But your teacher used to write you on your report card. He needs to pay more attention on what the others say. I think that describes you more. Did Beans say that shit as well? Did Beans reference report cards? I don't remember. I feel like he might have though. Examine that room. Every looking cranny, right, Justine? I examined all 4 of Miss Dawkins' chisels and found no traces of blood. Thank you, Just Courtney. Thanks to you, I'm now certain. Thanks to me? Whatever do you mean? When I came here earlier, I saw 5 chisels. That's right, there were definitely 5 before. So the one that disappeared was... the smallest one, presumably for portable use. Like, where's that chisel? Not free to leave this place. I don't need a portable chisel. Not free to leave. In that case, he mustn't have been free to hide the deadly chisel either. Doggin, you just dug your own grave. Since you know something, do you care to show it? One couldn't leave, so the place he hid the chisel is... I mean, it would have to be the special cell, right? Right? Doggin's a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location. So what does that leave? Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in the cell. Even if one chisel would just appear here, no one would expect a thing. Be a fool not to take advantage of that. I see, of course, it's always safest if you do something that yourself. But I examined everything. I didn't find any place it in his cell. I'm certain that the murder weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it, because it was cleverly hidden. You say I hid it. Where, exactly? Think. Where could I have hidden it? I remember everything up to this point. Must be some clue. How does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you think of it? That dog hasn't barked at me once today. Previously, when it came to the special cell, it barked on Dawkins' command. That's it. That's what's been out of place. There's just one place he could have hidden the murder weapon. Coming up already. How dull, how dull.
Hold it!
I will present evidence. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. You concealed it inside the dog!
Take that!
Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today? Now that you mention it, it hasn't barked at all. Before it was... Shut that dog and open that dog's mouth, now! If it doesn't bark needlessly, I ordered him to do that before. In that case, order to bark now. Naturally, you should be able to. You have nothing to hide. If it's inevitable, Anubis will show them your... Aha! As you can see, dog of this size can neatly conceal a small chisel in its... What?! Why a chisel?! The dog really had one in its mouth! He was unusually quiet and was unable to follow the discussion. Sebastian, can you call the forensics department? Urgently, please. I got it. Reaction. This chisel is tested for blood. What? Guess that proves my theory wasn't just nonsense. Would this chisel be the murder weapon then? Reacted positively for blood. There's no doubt about that.
Take that!
Yes, take that exactly. Give me this evidence. Mr. Sirhan Duggan, now the murder weapon has been found. Must ask you for your testimony. Could I just have a look at that evidence real quick, please? Trace the blood, hit it, smell bell. Duggan hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth. Could this be the murder weapon of this case? Can't say for certain. However, traces of blood were found on the chisel. At the very least, it's not unrelated to these. And there's a bell on it. This bell, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth too? I don't know where it's from. No point in dwelling on this matter. Remember this enough. I guess you're right. Interesting. We know how your dog got to the Detention Center. You found the murder weapon. You still think you can talk your way out of this? Interesting. This guy, even at a time like this, he's still smiling. Well, Anubis, it seems everyone has become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling, but since it has come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long since grown really weary of killing. His face looks completely composed. Means we'll need to listen to Mr. Dawkins' explanation. Please promptly give your testimony. Certainly. Dawkins explains. First, though, I'd like to explain my motive. I don't know of anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere. Are you considering my newest had a motive? He only bears his fangs and others on my command. Don't hunger for blood much to kill a man who I don't even know. Coming from an assassin, I'm sure it's persuasive. An assassin only kills acquaintances. I doubt that would be profitable. I may kill strangers in my line of work, but I never make it personal. Is there evidence that shows a connection between Knightley and Dawkins? A thorough review of the evidence once more. Yeah, in fact, it's staring us in the face right now, actually. That's bullshit. You play chess with
Objection!
You lost your touch, Sir Handoggen. Made your dog clean up after you. You should have disposed of this too. This is a record of correspondence chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cell both clearly depict the same game. But further, the number of possible chess positions is around 10 to 120 squared. 10 times 10, 120 times 100, 1,000, is that even a real number? Indeed, there's absolutely no of these two could have coincided by chance. Tell us your reason for killing Knightley. Unless you intend to explain this as coincidence. Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction? It's as you said, it is merely a coincidence. But there's no way that could have happened. My correspondent's chess opponent was the victim in this incident. What a horrible coincidence. And aren't you shocked too, Anubis? Looks like I'll have to tell them the truth. Anubis, my boy, the animal show or something is when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my son. He'd already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the workroom. After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned to me. You're saying the one you pulled the weapon out was Anubis? That's right. If I pulled out the murder weapon here, the blood would have been a problem. Sergeant, isn't this what so it said? That's Black Dog. Was biting into the neck of the victim. What? What did you say? I didn't have a lot of... because I yawned in the middle of that. What did you say? It was truly Halcyon. That dog killed him. I see. So that means Sowit witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out. Oh yes, that prisoner's testimony. It surprised me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that. Right, boy. Now, I believe that explains my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. No, that'd be all. Anubis is getting tired.
Objection!
Oh, there, just a moment, Mr. Doggen. Mr. Shields. And there's one thing you haven't explained. Why do you need to pull out the murder weapon in the first place? That's right. I understand why you'd move the body to draw suspicion away from him. But you didn't need to retrieve the murder weapon. I'm just a fool, but rather quickly his scent has changed. Better elaborate, Mr. Doggen. It was because of this spell. The bell attached to this murder weapon, and the bell on my dog's neck. They share a distinctive shape, wouldn't you say? The assassin's Sir Handoggen's trademark. An assassin's trademark? The blind assassin Sir Handoggen, who always appears at the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell ringing in the dark of night is said to be the last thing his target hears. You remember well. It's been a while since you last saw my bells, after all. When I prosecuted you in court, I confiscated a knife with the bell attached to it. Yes, my bells. There are only 2 in the world. Only 2? They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis' collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears. You can easily identify them. Yes, one has been confiscated and not in my possession. Against bells. Custom made to exist, the knife has been confiscated. Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. But my knife must have been embedded in the body. Judge my confusion when I found out that it was merely a chisel with my bell attached. Your knife is nothing like this chisel. Either way, those bells are my trademark. Furthermore, I'm not the only one in this prison who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I'd be falsely suspected, so I moved the murder weapon and hid it.
Hold it!
You're claiming that you only moved the body. And I tell you, that chisel isn't mine. I think I'm lying. Go ahead and check for my fingerprints. Sebastian? Huh? Me? But how do I check for forensics? Yes, ma'am! Reaction, me fingerprints. They're Knightley's, Justine. What about Doggins? Nope, just Knightley's. And there's no evidence of the prints being wiped either. Only Knightley's fingerprints. It can't be. Should we re-examine it? See now? Didn't even touch that chisel. They're the newest to carry it in his mouth. In other words, the fingerprints belong to Joe's original owner. Whatever's owner was the victim. This is perplexing. Anyway, I did not touch the murder weapon. In other words, the killer could not have been. Isn't that right? I have nothing to refute that. How could this... Is he really not the killer? Could Duncan's testimony actually be true? This can't be. It is sufficient enough to warrant any further explanation. As it stands, you have not changed the state of this case. I believe this is more than reason enough for us to review your badge. See if you need this fuss. Just you handed over your badge now. This is bad, sir! They sound serious! It's regrettable, but... Those prints are decisive evidence. I'll have to rethink my logic from step one. But there's still many unexplained things. Who would take fingerprints from a chisel in a dog's mouth? Yeah, true. Or would Mr. Knightley be hearing a chisel? It can only be used for many things, perhaps even prison escapes. Well then, how did he carry it in prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't even allowed cutlery. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? If your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is to arrive at the truth. Isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. In result, to save Simon, we have to do everything we can for his sake. Well said, Kay. Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said a defense attorney never gives up? Well, do you understand the truth meaning behind those words? True meaning of those words. Defense attorneys carry the fate of their client on their shoulders. The only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keats. We're the ones who can save him now. We're linked by a fate to our clients. That's why we never give up. That's why Uncle Ray can go against the teachings of Gregory. So what will you do? Currently, I'm a defense attorney's assistant. No, it's in my father's firm. Made a commitment to this case. Therefore, if I don't save my client, I cannot say I've achieved it. I'll abide by this, to save Simon Keys. No matter how many times our logic fails, I will always find another possibility. Okay, you're finally back. Well then, let's search for that other possibility. To start with, I think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought the chisel into the prison. What the Knightley used to bring the chisel into prison was... the chessboard. Maybe the chessboard. Does the entrance of bow? I mean, the chessboard.
Take that!
Only metal objects can't be brought into the Detention Center or the prison. They must be caught by the security gate. However, there's one way to avoid this. That is, if they're sending a package to the Detention Center. Package is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the Detention Center undergo a simpler check. They don't use a metal detector for that. This never should have happened. These are the guards were too careless. Knowing this, Knightley asked Simon to send him a package. Namely a chessboard containing the chisel. Now this has solved one of our problems. In fact, the chisel was not Mr. Dawkins, but Mr. Knightley's. Given this, one major issue remains. 2D camera shows a dog attacking the victim. As long as that exists, I will maintain that Dawkins is the killer. But Dawkins never touched the murder weapon. I'm stumped. Just as a conclusion to this matter. Mr. Edgeworth, we can use one of my secret weapons, sir. Secret weapon number 4. It's video analyzing machine, Mr. Analysis. What's with that ridiculous name? I named it myself, sir. This will let us analyze video footage in detail. Go ahead, you'll soon see I'm not lying. I don't know what will come of this, but all I can do is now is investigate. Mr. Edgeworth, do you know how to use Mr. Analysis? Video analysis machine. They're here to use it. Yeah, actually. Detective Gumshoe, could you show me how to use it? Of course, sir. Fundamentally, it's the same as investigating a crime scene. Just examine anything that piques your curiosity. Then I just press the X button. I'd like you to look at the buttons below the monitor. Left and right buttons will rewind and fast forward respectively. The center button lets you pause the video. Make good use of the event investigation, sir. Right, okay. Wonder how bad this is gonna lag. We'll see. You go to previous frame or the next frame. Use the same left and right buttons as before. And zoom in. Press the button on the upper left of the Mr. Analysis. The button says Zoom Plus. I can also use the L button to zoom in. To use zoomed in, you can examine just like you would the original image. Use previous frame and next frame buttons to examine frame by frame. But you can actually play back the video in this mode, so keep that in mind. What should I do if I want to zoom out? Press the top left button on Mr. Analysis again, sir. Let's say zoom minus. That includes the explanation, sir. Well, let's go to Mr. Analysis. Use our analysis to examine a special part of the video, sir. This is the video from the Detention Center's camera. This was the moment when Knightley was being attacked by the dog. If that wasn't the case, then what does it show? Just in this video, really Knightley. Where's the true form of the black silhouette attacking the person? We checked the video and tried to find out the answers to these 2 questions. Could be unexpected things in unexpected places. Be sure to check every nook and cranny of the video, sir. You get attacked then. Wait, that was a good frame. Or maybe not, actually. Oh wait. Oh, you can see him turn. I think it was gone at that point. Let's go back. There's something there. No. I'm trying to examine not that. Let me try and examine this. What is that? This is... For me to grave mixed speculation. This animal, this silhouette, no matter how you look at it, it's not a dog. This animal is... a bear? In the silhouette, I'd say the animal's not a dog, but a bear. Then the photo I took, this footprint's supposed to belong to this bear, yes. A bear? Did you say a bear? Just that man is the first to come to mind. Let me know this black shadow isn't a dog, but a bear. There's a good possibility that the man being attacked is not Nightly. Whatever can show this man isn't Nightly, it should be somewhere in this video, wouldn't it, sir? If it's not visible, it would be difficult to get a direct confirmation. However, perhaps there's something indirectly reflected. Something reflected? Isn't that a mirror in the cell, sir? Indeed, that could be worth examining. Reflection of this person can be seen in the mirror. Is that a cap on his head? Actually, it looks kind of like the caps the prison guards wear, sir. You don't think it was a guard who was attacked? You received a report of any guards being attacked by an animal? Not that I've heard, sir. Then it's someone else wearing a guard's uniform. I see. Evidence that shows what this cap is. It is... the part of the stolen uniform. There's no report of a guard being attacked by an animal. However, we did hear that a guard's uniform was stolen. Putting two and two together, I'd say this was a disguise. The purpose of a prison escape. Disguised as a guard? That sounds like it could have been successful, sir. Speaking of prison escapes... Indeed, that person certainly was successful. We're under the impression that the person in this video was Knight. But itself, after all, why would it be anyone else? My logic no longer holds. Remember the tunnel under his bed. Also, whoever used this tunnel is to win this video. It's time to answer the question. Just who is the person in this video? The person in this video is... How old are you, by the way? J. Albert, actually. The person wearing the guard's uniform is... the escaped prisoner, J. Albert. Probability extremely high. It is a polar bear cub. But the bear is black! Events that can explain this matter. The reason the polar bear became black is... the tunnel.
Take that!
The tunnel! You went through the tunnel! Oh, never mind. I know why it's black. Hold on. I know why it's black. Hold on. Give me a sec. I know why it is. I remembered. Yeah, thank you, Kay. That was the answer. Yep, thank you. Because we're the mud packs. Let me pick the Frank Solid testimony. That's the rubber club I dropped. Where'd the mud in this club come from? Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. The time I was practicing applying my mud packs. Can you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the general show had started, I'd say it was around 9 AM. When Pex turned, the animal's body is pitch black, my heart is pure white. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud. During the animal show, Mr. Saw was applying mud packs to the animals. And then, among those animals, was this polar bear. Yes. What's your editor? There is a huge contradiction in your document. The security camera footage. Miss Courtney, you were quite right. So it used the mud packs during the animal show. Knowing this, a new contradiction in the video comes to light. New contradiction? Okay, do you know when this footage was taken? It was after the mud packs were used, but they put it around 9 AM. In that case, you should notice something strange about this video. What's strange about it? Mentioning the time this video is taken is... the time itself?
Take that!
The time? Time saw it covered the polar bear in mud was around 9 AM. Means this video should have been also been taken at 9 AM. However, the time set reads 6 AM. That day, the prisoners went to the courtyard to watch the animal show. At this time, only 3 people remained behind, Doggett in the special cell, Sawyer in the workroom applying his mud packs. The one who put his escape plan in motion at that moment, Jay Albert. Albert left the polar bear in Selwood's care and entered the secret tunnel. However, the polar bear escaped from Selwood and followed after its owner. As he was chasing after the escaped bear, Selwood happened to witness the dog pulling the murder weapon out of the body. Selwood's testimony is correct. This video must have been taken around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is off by 3 hours. Why would the timestamp be off like that? Dr. Gumshoe, I'd like you to examine the security camera. Try to keep waiting, sir. I asked all the guards and... Seems the camera's power was cut off for a moment, throwing off the timestamp. What? The camera's an old model, so if it loses power, the clock stops as well. In that case, this means camera's power was cut for 3 hours. How does that work? And I've got some more information for you, sir. You heard that Knightley denied stealing the key, right? It seemed that nobody would believe the words of a criminal, but... Knightley testified. I was knocked out too. That may not necessarily be a lie. My, there you all are. Making progress in the investigation. Can I be of any help? Actually, Warden Roland, there's something we must report to you. The escaped prisoner, Jailbird, is most likely still inside the prison. He disguised himself. Here's the proof. The person visible in the security video is Albert. So perhaps he's still in this very building. Come to think of it, didn't Miss Albert have a bracelet like the other prisoners? Guess it would have been concealed under the uniform's sleeves. Overmore. Prison's main gate doesn't have a sensor to detect bracelets. All you have to do is avoid any doors with sensors inside the prison. That's right, so if you didn't enter the cells or the workrooms... Why do you guys be Jailbird? Ah, Rocky! Oh. Stop it, what are you doing? Assume that Rocky has answered that question for us. No! Rocky, this is all your fault! Oh, guy loves you so much, it's inevitable. Right then, seize it at once. Right, there's something we must hear from this prisoner. Yes, sir, if we were to find the truth. Like prison to interrogate them. Understood. What do you want out of me? Bird's escape route is linked to Knightley's cell. It's highly likely he knows something about the crime. I'd like to ask you about the day the body was found. Tell me. When the body was found. So it's you guys, the one who's find my secret tunnel. Took me ages to dig that. Then the body was found the day I had planned to escape. I was in disguise. The monkey followed after me. He was all covered in mud. I panicked and returned to my cell. Damn, if Leroy's hadn't shown up, if only Knightley hadn't died. How did you dig the tunnel? What did you use to dig it? Oh, that. Just hammers and spoons, stuff like that. Bought them from the supplier. It was all for nothing. No need to lose your temper. There's always next time. The day of the incident, it's possible Albert met Knightley while he was still alive. Listen to his testimony carefully. Did you give me that last part? No. Okay. You didn't give me that last part about him dying. We found your tunnel, yes. You... Shut up! What's with that hold it, punk? Say you dug... What's it to you? You know how it fucked me to dig that. I had to beg the supplier for those tools. Day after day, I slaved away. Give me back my hard work. Give it back, you son of a... I can't get a word in edgewise. Can't just go around discovering people's holds.
Hold it! Hold it!
Hold it! Double hold it. Because I also did a hold it, like right after you did that. You took that hold on. You're damn right I did. A tunnel like that really be dug by one person. Wow, such a wasted effort. Good, like you wouldn't understand. Never rely on others. Never let others see you. Those are the rules we live by in here. Well, as a great thief, I kinda see where you're coming from. Hey, don't agree with him. Ah, no, I was just joking. Oh, I wasn't. Damn, why did it come to this? Had planned to escape.
Hold it!
You obtained the guard's uniform from the supplier, too. Yeah, that's right. Seems you got it by threatening a guard. He went and stole from someone's locker. You went through the tunnel. You already dressed like a guard. No, to ensure the clothes wouldn't get stained with mud, I carried them with me. As I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out of the cell was simple. That's when Rocky ran up and jumped on me. Must be the moment the security camera captured. I see. Could you add that to your testimony?
Hold it!
Getting out of the cell door is simple, you say. Yeah, compared to going through the tunnel, it was very simple. You're at a prison, yet you seem to know the layout of the detention center quite well. What's so wrong about that? Sure, I've been to the detention center too. Okay, she should have known about it from the start. Now that he was in his cell, the door would have been locked. Which means there was a point of evidence Albert needed to escape. It's simple because you had the keys.
Objection!
Say it was simple getting through the cell door. Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that, huh? Even though you managed to arrive at Knightley's cell, opening the door isn't so simple. How do you intend to unlock the cell door? Jailbird, you're the key to Knightley's cell. Hey guard, nothing like that. That's it, it was open. It was already unlocked when I got there. Indeed, the cell's vacant after Knightley's death. Which is why, at the time we conducted our investigation, it was unlocked. This will take damage occurred after Knightley's death. The door would have been open. However, you tried to escape once before then. That was foiled thanks to Rocky, the video shows it. Yes, that was during the animal show. Before Knightley's death was known. The cell door was locked because no one knew he was dead. Without the key to Knightley's cell, your escape would have been impossible. Gah. Gah. It can't be. Exactly what you think. In case of the stolen key, the culprit is... Jailbird. Then you attacked the guard, weren't you? The guard and Nightly too. Where to steal the sound key? It wasn't me. I don't know any Nightly. For stealing the key, return to your cell as a precautionary measure. You wait for a time the prison would be most vacant. That's for Nightly deaths became known. In other words, during the animal show. In the end, the plan was foiled thanks to Rocky. Don't screw with me. If you don't have evidence, I'll still win by decision. Besides, it was that Nightly guy who attacked the guard, right? I think not. Regarding the theft of the keys, Nightly was the victim. This proved Nightly was the victim who was attacked in his cell. The bruises on his head. Yes, it does! The bruises! The bruises on his head, though. Let's reiterate, this evidence proves nothing. But it does! The bruises on his head! The blood? Is what you're... The blood is what you're telling me about? The blood? The blood?
Take that!
Nightly's cell, there were traces of his blood, which had been wiped away. I believe this is more than enough proof Nightly was attacked in his cell. You attacked those two people and stole the key, didn't you? Ah! Damn! I thought you'd find the bloodstain I wiped away at the newspaper. What do you with all the trouble of wiping the bloodstain? Into Nightly and the guard, there were obvious signs of a scuffle, you know. The bloodstains were uncovered to find there was another attacker. Everyone looked around the bed, the tunnel I dig would be discovered. I'm trying to buy more time for your escape attempt. Afraid to say your plans ended in failure. Now then, hand over the keys to Nightly's cell. Damn it! No way. Look at an amateur like you knocked me out. Here, get the keys right here. Oh, if you have that key, that means... That's right, Judge Courtney. The reason that Nightly stole the key and used it to leave his cell. From there, he entered Mr. Key's cage and was moved to the workroom. However, its very foundation of the house has collapsed. Ah! How? I see, in that case. There's only one person who could have moved Nightly. Colonel must have been someone who knew about the secret tunnel. Hey, are you just Jailbird, you're under arrest, pal. Oh, wait, I didn't do nothing. Try and knock out those two guys, then I stole the keys. After that, I waited for the perfect time to enter the guy's cell. But the cell's empty then. There's no dead body either. Also, how could I have gotten into the workroom? Couldn't even leave my own cell, right? Surely I had the key to Nightly's cell. But, that's how Doggin's not. What? Possible for the dog to carry the body from the cell to the workroom. I see, so you're saying there's an accomplice. That wouldn't have been possible if Albert and Doggin were working together. It's perfectly plausible. Then Albert managed to carry Nightly's body to his own cell. Then the dog must have carried it to the workroom. Yes, because all the animals can move freely in the prison. That's not the case for the path between the detention center and the prison. The only one who could have used that route was you, Jailbird. What if there was another route you didn't know about? It couldn't have been. Tunnel's a straight path, is it not? Yeah, it seems like it. I didn't have enough time to dig any more than I did. I dug halfway up the corridor. What? You say you didn't dig the entire tunnel? When I got to that tunnel, the cell was already... When I got that cell, the tunnel was already there. The tunnel linking my cell to the well. Looking down the well from the courtyard, there's no mistake in it. They've always been connected. I continued the tunnel with my digging. What's that hole doing there in the first place? Who knows? Maybe another inmate took it in an attempt to escape. Maybe the animals took it. Maybe they wanted to drink from the well. That's highly doubtful. No water in that well anymore. It's all dried up. Oh, wait a minute. That's it. For some reason, that well gave off a nice scent. Nice scent. I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet, like candy. A scent. I believe I've come across it before. I know the scent from... from the body.
Take that!
While his body was giving off a sweet candy-like scent. Use a police dog to track the scent. That led us to discover the tunnel. By any chance, could this be the same scent as the well? Professor Edgeworth, I know what you're trying to say. But the scent proves that the body was carried down through the tunnel. Exactly. And Jailbird, the other one who could have used the tunnel. Thank you. Miss Jailbird, I'm very grateful to you. At last the truth comes to light. Miss Jailbird, wouldn't it be wise to confess now? Being an accomplice, I mean. Well, tell me, even you suspect me too. Just Courtney, it seems you and I have come to the same conclusion. Not at all. Our thoughts on this matter are still quite different. Miss Jailbird is certainly an accomplice, but an accomplice to Horace Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? Miss Jailbird did not move the body. He simply lent the victim his keys. What? It seemed that Mr. Jailbird did indeed strike Mr. Knightley on the head. However, Mr. Knightley was not knocked out. He must have made a little negotiation. Negotiation? Mr. Knightley's escape plan. To wait for him to work, you need the keys to his cell. Miss Jailbird stole them from the guard. On the other hand, for Miss Jailbird to escape, he needed to get Mr. Knightley's cell. If Mr. Knightley had seen him and yelled, the plan would have gone down the drain. And so, they negotiated. I didn't negotiate nothing. Oh, so you still intend to deny it? I see. So in other words, we're back to where we started. Miss Jailbird opened the cell door and Mr. Knightley entered Mr. Key's cage. Then he was moved into prison. Of course, and then he was killed in the prison workroom.
Objection!
Aren't you listening? The scent on the body shows it must have been moved through the tunnel. Knightley was moved from the detention center through the tunnel. Please wait until somebody's finished before speaking. Do not claim that he was moved through the tunnel. What? You don't? It's not sure that the body was moved through the tunnel. However, that doesn't mean it came from the detention center. What do you mean? It just shows a contradiction to me. Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard. Both of the body was dropped down from there. The courtyard? Ah, the well in the courtyard! She's carried the cage not to the workroom, but to the courtyard. So that he was killed in the courtyard and his body was dropped down the well. Then the body at the bottom of the well was moved from Mr. Dawkins' tongue. Now there's one thing I'd like you all to remember. Before the body was discovered, what was happening in the courtyard? The animal show, right? Regina and Simon were there. Wait, Simon? Ah! So you understand. Who then dropped the body down the well? Judge Courtney is a tough opponent. Flexible way of thinking enables her to adapt and come up with her own deductions. Tonight was not carried to the workroom, but to the courtyard. Mr. Keyes was off stage for 15 minutes. That's when he dropped Mr. Knightley down the well. As simple as that.
Objection!
Judge Courtney, your reasoning is sound, I'll admit that. However, let's say the body was dropped down the well. Didn't have to be done during the show. Could have happened at a different time. Fortunately for you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, that is not possible. What? When the show started, the sailboat was in the tunnel, and it's above the sidewalk. Silbert, at that time, did you happen to see a body in the tunnel? Nope, nothing like that. The body had been dropped before the show. Silbert would have seen it. However, he has stated he did not see a body. It's impossible to think that the body was dropped before the show. After the show, the body was discovered in the workroom. In other words, the body being dropped down the well, and then moved to the workroom, could only have been done during the show. No one could have done it is Simon Key. Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do? The body was moved through the well, that does put Mr. Keys at a major disadvantage. However, the notion that the body was moved through the well is only a hypothesis. Doesn't mean that there is evidence. I'm obliged to recognize that fact. Allow me to investigate the courtyard once more. Give my approval in the name of the goddess of law. Investigating the courtyard. This may be our final chance. Huh? What? Fire! It's been in the prison break, pal! Should we evacuate? Everyone, please remain calm. It's just a signal for the evening meal. A little loud so I can understand why you'd be surprised. It sure scared me. I'm terribly sorry. With that, everyone, please return to your posts. Jailbird, it's also time for you to return to your room. Got it. Let's go, Rocky. Gordon Roland will be proceeding to the courtyard for another investigation. It's time for you to go home as well, Mr. Edgeworth. I like we're out of time. Why don't you continue this another time? But, investigation? It's been a big day, right? With the escaped prisoner and all. I'm afraid I can't let outsiders like you loiter around any longer. This is my decision as the warden of this prison. Looks like it can't be helped. Gordon's word can be called the law of the prison. Prosecutor Edgeworth, this means we'll have to carry an investigation another day. Until then, you may hold on to your prosecutor's badge. With that, I leave. I think it's time you all left. Unless I have to continue the investigation tomorrow. His body was dropped down the well. He was carried to the workroom from Mr. Albert's cell. This is just Courtney's logic, but is it right? And Courtney claims that Mr. Keys transported him, but was Mr. Keys really the one with the chance to move him? Mr. Edgeworth, let's do our best tomorrow. We have to save Simon no matter what. Indeed, I agree. Let's prove Mr. Keys' innocence without fail. We're to be continuing twice in the first case. I kinda wanna just get case 2 done with. Manji, you've played this, right? Can you tell me how long the rest of this case is? Because if it's not that long, I'll continue and finish it tonight. But if it's gonna be like a while, then I might not. If I could get that info, that would be helpful. Or really, I could just continue because it's only been 2 hours. Can we finish tonight? It's been a while. I think we can finish soon. Okay, yeah, that won't be that bad then. Yeah, I'll finish it tonight then. Perfect time for limited redeems. I mean, I'm gonna go take a BRB, but yes, true. It's time to stretch. It's time to stretch. And hydrate. I just did that. And I ran out, actually, so... There it is. Just took a second. It's fine. Just took a quick sec. Yeah, on that account, I will, I'm gonna go get some more, goodies. And by goodies, I mean, you know, drink, and also have a stretch. And yeah, so I'll be right back. All right. I've gotten some more. It's not water. Don't tell anybody. I've got more refreshment. I had some Myconite because I wanted to. Let's get back to this case and get it done. March 29, 10, 11, or 10:12 a.m. Prison courtyard. The courtyard. Depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. However, nothing left here. Yesterday. This is one more possibility. In the courtyard, it's possible that the body was dropped down from there. In other words, the body being dropped down the well and then moved to the workroom. It could only have been done during the show. We could have done the Simon Keys. Was the body dropped down the well or not? The decisive clue, we need to reach the truth in this matter. To continue with the investigation, I should organize my evidence. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. What did you take from me? All this, like, actual crime scene stuff? Okay. Roll call we still have. Investigation still here. I don't know why that's useful when we've probably found the murder weapon, but okay. Bracelet. Memo. The footage. That's important. The bell. We lost a little bit, but not much. Okay. Let's see here. Hey, there's a crate here. Close one dry, after all. I even put a lock on it. Locking is one of my specialities. Look, wanna see? Absolutely no need for you to show off. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Whoa. What happened, Kay? Lock is broken. By the looks of it, feels like it was broken some time ago. Lock was broken. Means that anyone could have dropped the body down the well. We're gonna judge Courtney's reasoning. Key is murdered nightly in the courtyard. Then, during the show, he disposed of the body in the well. You think so? Did they really use the well to move the body? I know, let's get Missile to help us out again. Should be able to track the scent of the body. Good idea, let me contact Detective Gumshoe. Is Gumshoe gonna be barred from working with us? Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe here. Detective, I have a favor to ask of you. I'd like you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard. Since you need the help of one of my 7 secret weapons again, huh, sir? But Missile belonged to the police department. Yeah, but also, I'd like you to contact the witness. He's gonna take Regina Berry, of the Big Berry Circus, to bring her here. Roger that, sir. I'll bring him over in a flash. Oh, okay. What we should do while we wait for Gummy? What's some hide and seek? What are you talking about, Kay? There's nowhere to hide here. I don't think that is the issue. Okay, during times like this, isn't it your turn to shine? Oh, that! You want me to recreate the crime scene? I was wondering if we just forgot about recreating stuff. I was wondering if that was a thing that was just dropped in favor of video analyzing. But no. Okay, cool. How do you do that? See for yourself. The great thief's secret weapon. Little thief. Why don't the police have this tech? Oh, what's that? Squid's floating in midair. Just, what are you doing, Kay? Gathering information needed for the simulation. To shield this little thief. A tool that can recreate a crime scene based on the information it's given. They said it for how this place was like when we came here yesterday. Yes, I believe they're in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we may have missed a clue. Leave it to me. I took a picture of the place too. There, and there. Data entry complete. Now to set the projection the maximum output. Dark skies of evening, where no bird dares take wing, let alone all, but one alone means all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Wasn't this something like Ratsu Tech? How'd these guys make this? I don't know. But true. No idea. Whoa, what just happened? I recreated the courtyard from yesterday, and based on the information I entered. There's a tool the previous Ratsu used. The device to run simulations to practice stealing things. Used in this manner, we can inspect the crime scene images in the past. But it's still only a recreation based on what information we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for, and my information isn't correct. Recreation could come out strange too. In this case, since Kay had the photo, there should be no problems. Alright, let's investigate the investigation. It's a recreation, you can examine things just like you always do. Even present evidence when you find a contradiction. Yes, I know. Let's start with that well. I miss the original music for this, but it's fine. Let's examine the area around the well, and it holds the key to the case. There are some pulleys here. They don't appear to be the pulley that was used to lift the bucket from the well. Yeah, there's a rope. The sturdy hemp rope. Like the rope they use for tug-of-wars. I'm not gonna play this tug-of-war with you. I haven't said anything yet. There's a metal stick attached to the end of the rope. I use these to pin down the tent when you go camping. Doesn't seem like they'd need this for performance. Wonder what it was used for. This is a metal weight. Weighs... It's hard to see in the recreation. Okay, do you remember? I think it was 33 pounds. I wonder what such a heavy thing was used for. It doesn't seem to be directly related to the circus. Those behind the stage, that means only few people would have access to dump the body in the well during the performance. Isn't looking good for Mr. Keys. The things around the well, what were they used for? They don't seem to be related to the animal show. I agree, we can ask Miss Berry about it later. You kicked me out of this, but I wanted to look up since you gave me the opportunity. This pulley was used to lift the bucket from the well. The bucket can't be found. Okay, that was all. Got chairs over here. These are used for the audience seating during the show. Holding up all these chairs must have been a chore. Let's show. Don't tell me you've never tied up folding chairs before. I've delegated the task to others in the past. Mr. Edward, you should try doing some manual labor once in a while. I'll look into it. Oh, is this the origin story of... Okay, I'll stop that sentence there because it's gonna reference things that nobody but me knows about. This is the history put down the animal show. But in a great beef show, I wonder if anyone would come. Oh, this is the same exact conversation you had yesterday. Good to know. Where's Allie? You didn't recreate Allie. This one is where Warden Roland keeps her pet alligator. Guess those fish bones are the remains of her last meal. I don't think an alligator would see such clean bones. But she had a very refined-looking face. I couldn't tell at all. That's because I'm a girl who's good with faces. Why don't I feel the least bit jealous? Oh no, you're really good at remembering faces. At least you recognize faces. What was the outfit's name again? She's Attis the Asian elephant. Why is that logic? Alright. Ah, that's right. It's an easy name to remember. Maybe they couldn't think of a good name, so they gave her a name that's easy to remember. Mr. Edgeworth, what a terrible thing to say about poor St. Still information we can gather for now. Detective should be here soon, too. Okay, go ahead and shut down Little Thief. Alright, returning the area to normal. Alright. Better keep waiting, sir. Hey! Hey, speak of the gummy! This gumshoe, that was quick. I couldn't keep you waiting. Ready to go along, sir. Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem, it sounded like fun, so I skipped practice to come here. I skipped practice to come here. I like the little jump. Thank you for preparation. First, Detective, let's have Thistle do some tracking. No problem, sir. Hey, Thistle, over here, pal. Thistle! Hey, what's eating you, pal? I said over here. What's the matter? Looks like he's scared of something, sir. The alligator! Allie! Ah! Alligator! Guess you're scared of the alligator, sir. Good grief. Looks like Missa won't be much help to us. Allie, scares dogs, apparently. Huh, crazy. What do you know? So, what should we do, Miles? We're gonna ask Miss Berry for help. What is it? What is it? Is there something I can do? Do you want me to teach Allie a trick? Actually, she probably could. No, I just need you to tell me about the condition of the courtyard during the show. Looks like it's my time to shine again. Yes, if you please. Alright, that should do it. I'm setting up the recreation now. Of the show, huh? Oh yeah. Recreation complete. This time you can see how the courtyard was during the animal show. This should be around the time the body was dropped down the well. Oh cool, it's like magic! Hehe, it's not magic. I just recreated the scene based on information you gave us. See, look over there. The backstage area is missing. Well, Regina didn't help with the preparations, so she doesn't really know how it was set up. I get it, you can't recreate what you don't have the info for, huh? I'm sorry, it's because Simon took care of setting everything up. Don't worry yourself, then, Regina Pie. Miles is the one at fault here. Why me? Miss Redworth, I've recreated the show in progress. I also changed it to how it was earlier, when it was being taken down. I see, so we examined the courtyard during the show and after the show. You can freely switch between the two different states. Change recreation, select Little Thief on the bottom screen. Let's begin the investigation. Oh, okay. Interesting. The love story between an elephant and a tiger. I really wanted to see that. I also want to see Simon in action. It was really amazing. Especially the part where he gets blown away. Blown away? That's the scene in question. At that point, the suspect, given the role of the villain, was blown away by the heroine's ballooning love and makes his exit. Being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage, saying the crime was committed during that time. You know how long he was gone from the stage? Let me think, about 15 minutes or so. This is just Courtney said. But isn't it dangerous to be blown away by an elephant? It's alright, Astik is very gentle. That's not who we're worried about here. During the first few practices, he was having trouble getting blown away. Then all of a sudden he was able to be sent flying beautifully. I'll be using some sort of device, but it's amazing. Device? Do you know anything about it? I have no idea. Simon handled it all by himself. Yeah, all this stuff. The cage of the aged elephants. Astik. The elephant is performing on stage right now, so the cage is empty. Where Astik entered the courtyard? What do you mean, how? The entrance here is human-sized. This fence is electrified. I don't think an elephant would enter from there. They could just turn off the electricity. I did that, all the imits would escape. I doubt anyone would escape while an elephant was entering. I wonder how she came in. This requires some thought. Seems to be enjoying her little brain teaser. I should just let her be. Hey, Maluki, how you doing? Oh, this crate was empty in the recreation earlier. That's right. It was also empty in the picture I took. What? I'm sorry, that information is wrong. What do you mean? This crate contained Estik's food. And the morning of the show, all of the apples were gone. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry. Missing apples, huh? Doing fine. Good. Good to hear. Apples. Why are apples important? I have a lot of logic things to figure out. I'll come back to that. We got the chairs set up. The chairs are lined up in an orderly fashion. I guess there were a few empty seats during the performance. It's an intimate atmosphere, and the closest between the stage and the audience. Reminds me of the karaoke tournament I entered when I was a kid. Karaoke tournament? I was the runner-up! Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take flight. Lone lanes one all-seeing. Now listen to the song of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Don't tell me you actually sang that song. Of course, the song rocks! I'm surprised she actually made it to the finals. Did she steal second place? No, she didn't steal first place. She must have gotten there fair and square. What do you think, Ray? Here's a secret weapon. I see. But isn't this bad, using a thief's tool to aid in the investigation? No. Don't make such a scary face. It's alright, Uncle. Ray's lips are sealed. It's for the truth, right? Evidence may very well have already been destroyed. Or to recreate the crime scene, we need their help. What's so serious? At times like this, a simple smile will suffice. Yes, thank you very much. Of course. Yes, of course. I mean, the tools around the wall are probably used for the stunt. Mr. Keys used a device for his stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this. Okay, I'd like to recheck the tools laying around the well yesterday. Can you change the recreation to after the show scene? Roger! The tools lying around the well. They've been part of his device. Seems very likely. I wonder if it's possible to recreate the device. Yes, Mr. Keys, he should be able to tell you how the device was put together. Alright, I'll go ask him. Well, that was simple. Mr. Edgeworth, I asked him about it. And did you find out how the device works? Use a rope to hang some weights on the well's pulley. Weights are suspended inside the well. Then he ran the rope through 2 more pulleys, and tied the end of the rope to his own body. He used the force of the falling weights to send himself flying. But what stopped the weights from falling on their own? I heard that from happening, he used a stopper. Miss Bray didn't know anything about the well. That means Mr. Keys removed the stopper himself. Correct! That's why a second rope was needed. The rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the stage, the stopper would be removed, and the weights would drop down the well. So they're gonna steal this idea. Jaguars won't lose to something like this. Don't waste your time. Circus acts require extensive training. And if you steal the device, it won't do you any good. Then I'll trade as well. Please start training. Could you first update the recreation? Oh yeah, you wanted me to recreate the device that was used in the performance. First, let's return to the during the show scene. Next, we'll put the information of the device on the well. Now we can recreate the device Simon made. This is the device that Mr. Keys used. Simon sure is gutsier than he looks, using the falling weights, and the force to launch himself during his performance. Indeed, he would have to drop enough weight to exceed his own body weight. Wonder if I had the strength needed to pull him off the stage. So he must have practiced a lot for this. Why is the weight still here? Why is the weight left out? Look at this weight. You can really feel the weight of Simon's hard work on your chest. Is that so? I don't feel anything at all. Oh, that's too bad. This is an actual weight. I immediately put it on your chest, Mr. Edgeworth. And I'd do everything in my power to stop you. His Keys used this to perform the stunt when he gets blown away by the elephant. He used those two ropes quite skillfully. Rope and a pulley, that's how it should be. Rope and a pulley, a thief and treasure. The perfect match. Objection. A thief and handcuffs are a perfect match. What is the weight slot? This sheet, it's the same as the one from the workroom. It's the same as the one from the workroom. Yes, why is there also one here? Wonder why there's one here. Huh, Mr. Edgeworth, are you deep in thought? Why does it feel like she's stealing my thoughts? I mean, you have the weights. Isn't this strange? What's wrong, pal? What have you noticed, detective? What's strange about the weight is... The weight. It's not heavy enough. Yeah. Where to pull up Mr. Key's body weight? You're right, sir. But where do the rest of the weights disappear to? Look, it's time to use my 7-secret weapon, sir. Necessary, let the detective know. Mr. Edgeworth, do get that look on your face like you want to use my secret weapon, sir. This wasn't in the mood, but I've got my fishing rod ready to go. Are you for the metal detector? Never seen the detective's eyes sparkle like that. Maybe I'll let you know. For now, just stand by. How you doing, Missile? Oh, not well. As you can see, he's totally scared, sir. I have to check a scent, but it looks like that won't be possible. Poor Missile. I wish I could understand Missile. I could understand a Missile long ago and far away, but not this one, sadly. I'm not sure about this, but Edgeworth mentioned the weapons, and I got this, so maybe? Let the gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon. Yes, sir! Not fishing. We're not fish. We don't fish here. This is not the channel of a certain meringue alpaca. It is not. Where we fish all the time. It is not that. We're in metal detector. This is metal detector time. I'll get me a chance to use this one. We're in the search. Let me go out and use the metal detector, sir. Metal detector uses sound. It even the same sound, of course it does. And this meter. Ooh, meter. You know, close you are to a metal object. When you get closer to a metal object, true that we have that, yes. Thank you, Past Millie, for the nice aura. We have no fishing, but we have aura from Millie. That's a sound alert. That's what we have. And a metal detector. Metal detector give a big reaction like this. Hit the biggest reaction. Oh, it just goes nuts. Alright, cool. Here to examine that spot, sir. Let's see what we got. It's just a metal fence. That's basically how you search for metal objects. Just give me the instructions and where you going to search, sir. We're Gumshoe now! Yes! I've always wanted to be Gumshoe. Yeah. Something metal nearby. It just goes crazy. Here, sir, it looks like there's something here. Oh, it's a gold coin, sir. It's a historical discovery. Hardly possible that something like this could find its way into a prison. Oh, there it is. That's where this was buried. It's a coin from the bi-weekly coin hunting competition. There's a vent like that. That sure sounds like fun, pal. It's a vent where the warden buries some coins and the prisoners search for them. There are 3 silver coins and 1 metal coin. Whoever finds them can trade them in for snacks. A coin hunting competition and an animal show. Just what kind of prison is this anyway? It's the fun kind! We've become Gumshoe. Investigations 2 delivers. Yes, it does. Let's go. Yeah, there's a reaction here too, sir. Let's check it out, huh? What do you find? Found these in the clumps of glass here, sir. These are the weights used for that hoisting device. It's intentionally hidden. Let's throw them in all, sir. How many weights would be enough to lift Simon? The other weights that are used in the device are hidden. Why are they hidden over here, though? See, I'm really gritting my keep today, aren't I, sir? Yep. Eek! Not Allie! Ah, the alligator! That scared me, pal! Huh? What's the matter, detective? It looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator. Really? Why? Are you sure it isn't still just reacting to the weights? The different reaction, sir. It's definitely coming from the alligator. Did you? Who fed Allie something metal? That's not good. I'm supposed to feed Allie metal. It's gone. Looks like it's scared of us. I don't think so, Kay. Huh? If anything, I think Allie looks a little under the weather. Allie, I suppose that was... What do you mean you suppose that was what Warden Roland called it? You're not listening, Edgeworth! She didn't eat any of the food that the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad. True! Allie, you got a lamp? Did you eat a lamp? Did you consume a lamp? That's kinda Mothy's thing, but like, did you also do that? Are the moths just eating everything? Lamps all together? I guess the metal detector could be reacting to whatever the alligator ate. Oh, maybe she ate one of the weights. I doubt that even an alligator can ingest a 33-pound weight. But what can the metal detector be reacting to? Regardless, where are these weights heading? Maybe we should take another look at the device on the well. I'd like you to recreate the after-show scene again. Alright, leave it to me! Why haven't, like... Edgeworth, you're a prosecutor. Why haven't you, like, had the police copy this yet? Why haven't you had the police copy this yet? We need the other one, I think. Change the recreation, please. Or did you want the other one? Maybe you wanted the other one. Hold on. I suppose you gave me this one because you wanted to look at it. Never mind. Okay, there we go. They're pulleys. Yep, pulleys. This is the metal stake. Rope was part of the device used during the show. They would create a device with just a piece of rope. That is surprisingly handy. One piece of the rope. I think there's a contradiction with the device. Is there? Oh, 2 ropes.
Eureka!
Eureka! I forgot about Eureka. This recreation device we saw earlier. There's a bit of discrepancy. One of the ropes is missing. You're right. The device won't work. I don't know what happened to it. Where the missing rope disappeared to. How's that we hold the piece of evidence that shows where the rope went? Which piece of evidence shows where the missing rope went? Yeah, I've been suspecting this in the back of my mind. That somebody switched the weights. Instead of being weights, it was a body.
Take that!
So... Oh no, I forgot to add the Eureka as well. I mean, I didn't forget exactly. It's just I find it animated, so I didn't add that yet. I'll get to it, okay? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Anyway. Hope we found with the dead body. Ah, could it be? Yes, it would be the other piece of rope that was used here. Then, does that mean the rope is attached to the weight? Or this weight was not one of these metal weights. These weights were hidden in the grass and replaced with something else. If they were replaced, then what was used the weight? What tied to the rope found in the workroom? When we call that, and it should be clear. It was the body.
Take that!
We dropped down the well. It's none other than Knightley's dead body. Mr. Knightley's body is used as the weight. Yes, the bits were replaced with Knightley's body. He's used his device to launch himself off the stage. The rope that was tied to him was undone and let go. Both the body and the rope dropped down the well. The rope wasn't used to tie up Knight. He used to suspend him inside the well. Also explains why the other weights were hidden. Also, one would find out that the weights were replaced with the body. Yes, the killer is the one who hid the weights. Ugh. I was gonna mute that, but it came on too quickly. Ugh. That was a powerful one. But, Miles, some Knightley boy stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. He's suspended in the well, when there'd be blood at the bottom of the well. He was also aware of that. That's why they used this item. The bloodstained sheet.
Take that!
The sheet we found near the body. Used to wrap up the body. I see! Looks like all the pieces are starting to come together, eh? But this means that the body definitely came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon is the killer? No, that's not necessarily the case. But yesterday just Courtney said Mr. Keys was the killer. What do you need to set up such an elaborate device? I guess you have a point. Mr. Keys is only responsible for dropping the body during the show. In other words, it doesn't matter where the real killer was or what they were doing during the show. So now, we placed that on the people who did not watch the animal show. It's true, we also suspected Mr. Doggin. His true intent was to make us think that the murder occurred during the show. In other words, they used the device on the well to create a fake ally. Miss Berry, do you know when this device on the well was set up? Let me think. The day before the show. I think it was at night. We'll start preparing it at 9 AM. Finished around midnight. They replaced the weights with the dead body afterwards. Duncan knew about the device. Now, if you knew about the device, it wouldn't be possible for him to use it. You can't teach a dog to spin a body in a well. In other words, Duncan is not the killer. I'm trying to think of who could be the murderer, but I don't feel like we've even met them. Did the elephant eat the apple? That was in the crate, were probably eaten by a stick. But it's strange. I remember leaving the crate out of reach from Mystique's nose. Are you certain? Yes, the crate was still full of apples on the night before the show. And the cart was moved to where her nose couldn't reach it. That many apples, it could not have been moved by the wind. Most likely, the crate was moved by a person. Prior to the show, the cart's position was already changed and the apples were all eaten. This would be the correct information. Please update the simulation parameters, Kay. Alright, I'll use the info to recreate the scene. First, let's return to the during the show scene. Using the information we got from Regina, I'll recreate the scene with the cart in its actual place. Recreation complete. This must be kind of... I've been thinking about this. This must be a little complicated to, like, set up, because you have to check whether we're on the right scene or not, and I assume the changing wouldn't... I assume the changing wouldn't, like, be there if you're on the right scene already. You would just do it. It's interesting that they had to do that. Recreation complete. What's in the... Alright, I thought it smelled like animals. Contained the animals' food. This field at Aztecs apples. That's right, and the day before the show it was full of apples. In the morning, they're all gone. Oh, did you think of something? You could say that. Do I need to bother with that? Or... Cart was moved the night before the show. Body was also switched the night before the show. I don't think it was just a coincidence. Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes... Where was the cart? The cart used to be in front of that door. Think of one reason why. Let's open that door. Alright, let's hurry up and... The door is locked. But that's a guard. Hey, Mr. Guard! Yes, what is it? That was fast. You there, where's the key to this door? The warden's in charge of it. I'll get it from her right away. The warden's in charge of the keys here. Without the warden's permission, this door can't be opened. Did the warden do it? Man, I kinda like the warden. I kinda liked the warden. Why? Man, I hope the warden didn't do it. I wasn't even considering the warden. Man. Thank you very much. The circuit breaker panel. This must be the breaker room. Night for the show, somebody came into this room. Wonder why they would come here. I don't think anyone would confuse the breaker room with the break room. There's definitely to operate the circuit breakers. So someone came into the shop with power to do something. Is there anything that had its power shut off? What if it had its power shut off by the breaker? The camera? The camera. The camera, the camera, the camera. The camera.
Take that!
Security camera footage holds a 3-hour gap. I see. The circuit breaker for the security camera is tripped. It's highly possible. What's the killer's handiwork? The camera down would be easier to move about. Here would have a major advantage. I knew it! That's the case. Here was the person who tripped the breaker. The person in charge of the key to the break room is... It couldn't be. It doesn't look good for the warden. Activate the recreation. It doesn't look good for the warden. Not at all. I think it's kind of a shame. Hmm? Oh, hello. The first of the scene is all of it. Good mornings, the best. What? You? How did you get here before me? Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you've arrived early. Maybe it's you who are late, Judge Courtney. I have many matters which require my attention. I've no time to waste. Unlike a certain prosecutor who has taken off the case. My apologies. I'd forgotten that you were assisting the defense attorney. Assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest. You say whatever you like, don't you? Let's begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian. Alright, so I'll call the men over.
Hold it!
That'll be unnecessary. What? We've already finished the investigation on the courtyard. You've been bested. Bested? Me? Judge Courtney. Your reasoning from yesterday. Watch me shatter it to pieces. I advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands? I've had enough of such coercion. Can you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge? Despite my repeated warnings, you've shown no signs of reflection. Since I must remind you once more, prosecutorial investigation when you can't leave someone such as yourself unchecked. Neither the fate of my badge, nor the actions of the community will impede my progress. Proving Mr. Key's innocence, that is all that concerns me. That's what that goes with the defense attorney. If you're willing to go that far, then I will show no leniency. In the name of the goddess of law, I'm being raided! Hello! Drago, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. I am Jake, a Storm Daily, who is playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2 for the first time. You were playing retro. What were you playing? I hope it went well. But welcome, welcome, welcome. At this point, we're far deep in the case 2, and I can't really explain all this to you. But we're facing off against a judge currently, who is part of a shady committee, and we're facing off against a judge. That's all I can tell you, basically. It would take a long time. It's playing the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. Oh, nice. Good, good. I hope that went well. I hope you beat on some people. I hope you played as Ken and beat up Chun-Li. That's right. Right? Yeah, probably. Street Fighter. That's probably in there. I don't know. Anyway. Let me continue now. But yes, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope it went well. Welcome, welcome. Let's continue. In the name of the goddess of law, I will turn your words against you. At that moment, you forfeit the title of prosecutor. You should regret this. Alright, let's go. Judge Courtney's reasoning. Shouldn't have reasoning with you the day before. As Mr. Albert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel. He'd only been dropped down the well during the show. No one who could have performed such an act is a suspect. Naturally, you have evidence to support your reasoning. Of course he does. Who do you think she is? Earlier, I received the official autopsy report. You'd be saying that kid must be difficult. The final death was the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the day before the show. Cause of death remains unchanged. A stab wound 4 inches deep. Keys was not present on the stage for a period of 15 minutes. There's sufficient time for him to drop the body down the well. He's not investigated the courtyard yet. That means... seems there's a hole in your argument. You seem quite confident. Can you present evidence to support your claim? Of course I can, and I will. Well, could have performed such an act was the suspect. I think the device.
Objection!
Yeah. Fortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water, just like the well. There's a device set up around the well here. What is this device of which you speak? I'm aware of the stunt in which Cheese is blown away by the elephant during the show. I haven't heard of it, it would have been right before you exited the stage. He tied on one end of a rope and linked to himself, and the other end to a set of weights. He performed the stunt by dropping these weights down the well. When he spent the whole place spinning up in the air. That's why he had a stopper attached to the weights. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope. Around the well, we found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Only by the time of death, the murder was carried out in the early morning of the show. The true killer had until the time the show started to set up the device. Why didn't Simon Keyes make that thing? And since he was also the one who used it, he is the best suspect. Don't you agree? If Mr. Keyes were the murderer, you would not need to do that. Miss Barry? Yes. Is there anyone else who knew of the device he set up? Well, let me see. Since we had to get everything about our show approved by people here at the prison, I see there were others who knew about it. And there you have it. I see. You've indeed performed a thorough investigation. Which is why I'm even further perplexed. Why do you not use your efforts for justice? Actions are not just. Who made that decision? You don't understand even that, even now, finding support to the defense attorney, despite being a prosecutor, is quite unnatural. It goes against the rules. I'm merely choosing to do what I think is right at this particular time. Whichever down the road I have chosen. Your comprehension does not matter in the least. However, if anyone intends to interfere, I'll show no mercy. Perhaps it's a calling from the goddess of law. Do you intend to rebel against her divine will? I have no other choice to hand down my verdict. Heed to my words. I have no more reason to suspect Simon Keyes of murder. Reasons for suspicion. The body came from the courtyard. As Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center. Only Mr. Keyes could have provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keyes was moving the supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Did that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him? Oh, that does seem pretty suspicious. Mr. Keyes was merely that kind of person. It's hardly possible that he just curiously brought it there. That is possible. And it's also possible that he was assisting in the escape. Am I wrong? I suppose I must refute your theory with evidence. Leah... Came from the courtyard. How was Knightley brought here from the Detention Center? I think he is such an opportunity because it's difficult to suspect any other party. Seem to believe that Knightley was killed in the courtyard. Can you say when he was brought here? On the day of the show, between midnight and 8 a.m. I'm positive it could only have been during the time. After rehearsal had ended, but before the show began. The most pressing issue is... was Knightley brought here? Sure there's no other routes. Sure they had not yet been determined for Mr. Knightley. So he was not a prisoner, he could not have been easily entered at the prison. He would have set out too much. I mean, no one testified to seeing him there. Well done, may be blessed by the goddess of law. As I said, Mr. Knightley was taken into prison through the less conspicuous manner.
Hold it!
I'm certain that he was the only person who had the opportunity. We've forgotten. This is a prison. Through the constant supervision, it would be impossible to do anything unusual.
Hold it!
Then wouldn't it be the same for Mr. Keyes? Warren has shown favor to the Very Big Circus. Simon Keyes is a circus member. This is Barry's apprentice to this. It could have been him. He was able to move about freely within the city. You forgot to mention that. But forget does not exist in my dictionary. It would be prudent for you to add this to your argument. Mr. Keyes may have been the only person who could move around freely in the prison. On the day of the murder, there was a gap in time missing from the surveillance records. During that time, anyone could have done as they pleased. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Of the surveillance records, it's the tape that's off.
Take that!
Keyes wasn't the only one who had the opportunity. Who else could have had the opportunity? Time step on the security camera was off by 3 hours. This means there was a 3-hour gap in time. During that time, anyone could have done it. If that were the case, then the murderer would have created a gap in time intentionally. It would not have been a simple camera failure. Are you saying that is possible? It's possible if you had access to this, the breaker room.
Take that!
In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera, and it was possible to access the breaker room both before and after the murder. What? Unfortunately, it appears that you've fallen short of your intentions. The search hasn't fallen short of anything. So can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the breaker room? Oh yeah, that's right, it was locked, wasn't it? Warren hangs onto the key, right? Breaker room is great importance even in a prison. There's no one who will be able to obtain the key so easily.
Objection!
Unless the murderer was the warden herself. I can think of someone. What did you say? This person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it. There could be anyone like that. Besides, the breaker to the electrified fence is in that room too. One person could have done this. I didn't want to believe it myself, but I trust that my logic is sound. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is... It was the warden. I don't want to believe it either, but...
Take that!
Murder is... Warden Roland. Oh my, what an energetic little puppy. It's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. You detect the sweet scent on you. Oh heavens, I'm not even wearing perfume or anything of the sort. What the dog detects is a sweet scent of death. How poetic. However, does that not imply I committed a murder? That's what I think. What? Warden is the murderer. Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Oh, how amusing. I never thought about Warden committing a murder. Sounds like something of a mystery novel. Precisely, your reasoning is in contempt.
Hold it!
Nothing of the sort. I do not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence, I have no choice but to believe it. This evidence proved that the Wormrowan is the murderer. We're jumping there, huh? We're jumping there, huh? We're jumping right there. The holding cell would be a quick over here and to the courtyard. We're just jumping immediately to this, huh? Let me think. How would you stabbed him with the fingerprints? The circuit breaker? The circuit breaker, I guess. No, not that. Not the circuit breaker. It does though, but that's the wrong evidence. Checked the word wrong earlier. What was the cause of it? Let that guide me to the answer. The sweet scent, huh? We went straight to this. I got any information on this? Just bare minimum, okay. The bells? Not the bell. Oh! Actually. Yeah, I see the bells, actually. Is it the bells? The bells.
Take that!
Not the bells. Not the bells yet. Maybe later. We're talking about the scent right now, I guess. Okay, alright. The crime scene notes then. Alright, I think I'm ahead. It's fine. The smell gave you away. You can clearly see that someone has taken notice. This police dog. Such a sweet smell that came from the body. Right now he's telling us that the safe scent is also wooden rolled. Oh, you're a cool one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling. Appears that Judge Courtney has reached the same conclusion as I have. Mr. Redford, this couldn't have been just a coincidence, could it? Either break room in the same scent on the body. If for only one, it would be seen as such. It appears we've reached a conclusion. We shall listen to what the warden has to say. Indeed. Till we do, we'll not close this case. Oh my goodness, everyone with such scary faces. It's the only one who could have been the murderer. That just cannot be. Why, I can't be the killer. How about the case from Justine Darling here? Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went to the prison. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reason you had, but I can say for sure. I cannot be the killer. What's so barked at you, pal? You gotta be the culprit. Oh heavens, it's not possible. I already told you, I never went to the prison. You think I'm lying? Why don't you check the records? Just to check the records. She does seem confident. Now all we can do is listen to her and try and draw out more information. Hope you understand, Mr. Edward. never went to the prison. You never went into the prison. Do you approve of this? My, can't you wait for me to finish? Busy with work. You're in your office the whole time. Nothing strange happened. Nope, nothing at all. Looking for something. Not too good at tidying up. Always forget where I put everything. For the day, I even lost track of an important piece of evidence. How could he finish the grave air? So were to take something from me, I wouldn't even notice the entire year. I guess it'll be hard to attack with the key to the breaker room. Only the incident I was working in my office and searching for lost items. In other words, I couldn't have gone to the prison, even if I'd wanted to.
Hold it!
I'd enter the prison from the entrance. But what if there's another route? Oh my, you're suggesting that something like a secret passage. I don't know if anything like that exists. My firm belief you didn't possess an alternate route. But the route was neither entrance nor a secret passage. The route used was from here, right here.
Take that!
The barbed wire fence. You would have moved nightly to your office first. This office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. You'd move through here and pass through the barbed wire fence. We'd arrive at the prison without passing through the entrance or a tunnel. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. Have you noticed? There's a high voltage current running through the fence. Yeah, obviously she couldn't have passed through it like that. The current of the fence could be switched off at the breaker room. You're the only one who had the key, Warden Roland. Just amusing. However, the breaker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How would the warden have accessed it from the detention center? Ah, quite right. Gotcha there, Mr. Edgeworth. That's... There's no record of her passing through the prison entrance. It would have been possible for her to turn off the fence breaker. But Warden Roland was the only one who had access. Don't let this phase you, Miles. But if I don't have a solution for this, we'll get away. Now, Uncle Ray never said, don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it, that's all. But no matter how you think about it, Warden Roland could have done this alone. Mr. Edgeworth, you've failed to come up with a new class. I'm not amused. Interrupting my judgment only to be sent. Not thinking it's spurred that objection. If they answer, I won't let this end here. My reasoning's not over yet. Couldn't you use the breaker without leaving the detention center? It's perfectly possible. This method. I made it possible to turn off the breaker. She had an accomplice. It's indeed impossible for one person. But what if there were two? Exactly, just what I expected from you, Miles. Yes, you had an accomplice on the prison side. Enough, I'm disappointed in you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What's that, pal? You making fun of Mr. Edgeworth? Inmates at this prison all wear bracelets. If they try and go where they please, they'll set off an alarm. Ah, so you've noticed, this is a prison after all. Not only the prisoners, but the guards too are under constant scrutiny. How did anyone notice Albert? No one's allowed to move around freely at the animals. They certainly couldn't have used the breaker. But it's still possible that a person did it. It is. Two of the inmates and the guards just work on a person when you say it was. You can't exclude the inmates and guards just yet. There's only one person, one whose movement was not restricted. Evidence shows that there was someone in the prison who could move around freely. It was always... That is... Looks like the bracelet worn by the prisoners. Belongs to a certain model inmate. And it's broken. What? Just who on earth does this belong to? Frank saw it, the worm's favorite inmate. Oh, not looking good over there, huh? I think it's strange. Managed to keep this hidden while he moved around freely in his daily prison life. Golly, when you think about it, it shouldn't be possible. I'd hazard a guess that this was because he was a special case. Just like Sir Doggin in the special cell. Prosecutor's statement is mere conjecture. You can find out by simply asking Saward himself. My firm belief that Mr. Saward and Warden Roland were partners in crime. Through their collaboration, another route surfaces. The route by which Knightley's body was moved to the prison. There are two obstacles that need to be dealt with. The security camera in front of Knightley's cell, and the electric fence in the courtyard. Both these problems could have been solved with a single stroke. Having Saward switch off the breakers in the breaker room. Mr. Edgeworth, could you wait one moment? You still intend to deny it, Warden Roland. I give in, I confess. Warden Roland? No, this cannot be. Yes, it's just as he says. Mike Saward and I were partners in crime. No way. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Well done, Miles. At last we have the real culprit cornered. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, frankly, he operated the breaker. But you're not responsible for Knightley's murder. What? Warden Roland, whatever do you mean? Judge Courtney, would the goddess of law hear my confession? The goddess of law is merciful. She'll absolve you. I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told. So who was threatening you? Sharon Doggin, that assassin. Doggin? It's been going on since that man came to the prison. I'll never forget that day. Both alone, he suddenly said to me, I have many dogs inside the prison. The dogs? Loyal dogs who obey my every command. Those really is what Doggin referred to were not really dogs, but as human henchmen. That's not all he said. You better watch how you treat me. I don't want you and your family to become dogs. I had no choice. I gave him the special tell. I gave him anything he desired. Anything he desired? You don't mean the supplier? That's right. Anytime he ordered, I delivered to him. Underground dealership. I was the one who won over, frankly. It's simple. I just offered him special privileges within the prison. And his underground dealings. It's a week in the middle of the night. Frankly, would shut off the two breakers. So I can move from my office to the courtyard without being seen by the security camera. And go past the fence and drop the goods down the well near the prison. Then I'd sprinkle this perfume over it. That's the true idea of the sweet scent. Picking the perfume was a signal for Doggin's dog. By picking up the scent, he would carry the goods to Doggin. Of course, this had to be done while Bert was away from his cell. Suppose you never found out about it, pal. Your strict timetable here at the prison. Meal time, exercise time, it's easy to know when he's away from his cell. Since little Rocky's afraid of Doggin's dog, I didn't worry about him making noise. Having full knowledge of the prison's inner workings, she made the deliveries herself. She ensured there were no slip-ups. Then we would turn the breakers on back in the early morning. The delivery was complete. I then modified the time stamp on the security camera. It was a great deal. The goddess of law accepts your Pited's confession. As warden of the prison, how could I have done such a foolish thing? The day Knightley was killed was also delivery day. James frankly was working the breakers as usual. The day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all. Secretive supply system. So when Warden Roland was... These have been searching for Doggin's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but... interrogating him personally in my office, but... no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him. The reason you kept on interrogating him... yes, it was to find his henchmen. Brought all the evidence from the police and carried out the interrogation myself. Kept an eye on all his actions, examined all of his mail. and like his correspondence chest letters. I could never uncover the true identity of his henchmen. This fear, it's something I never understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you're listening, right? If this confession clears up the warden of all suspicion. It's really necessary to press her further than this. It's necessary to press her further. Then who's the murderer? Who's the murderer if it's not the warden? I mean, there's a saying, you always press further, but... like... Who's the... Is it Doggin? How'd he get the bell? How'd he get the bell? It would have to be the warden, right? Because, like, you can't get the... Well... I mean, the one was giving him things, so... I could have given the bell, but... You're trying to hide the fact you did the murder, you wouldn't put your thing on it. Right, what do you... I'm pressing further, I didn't... Just Courtney, my questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the girl is civilized and satisfied yet either. I need to badger this woman further. Even if she was threatened by Doggin, it does not prove she was not the culprit in this case. He will use supply route. Transport Knightley's body. Any evidence to support this? I gave her a sweet scent. Scent of perfume that was used to signify delivery. He explained this fact. Oh, of course. Since I've made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved to the well, the scent would have transferred to it. Celebrate also testified to this fact. That's it. For some reason, it gave up the nice scent. Nice scent. I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet, like candy. The ringing scent in the well would, of course, be picked up by anything passing through. Fence rests, I see. In that case, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do? What should I do? Is this as far as I can go? Is it over already? Yes, Sebastian, it is. Now, court is officially adjourned. Huh? Who holded it? Who was that? Ray! It's so nice of you to adjourn things just like that. Courtney Pie. Mr. Shields. You an objection, why don't you hold it? You've checked into the court adjourning. Of course not. I ain't got no objection or nothing like that. But you do though. You have an objection, you don't have a hold it. Get it straight. Go ahead and join court, do whatever you like. Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Shields? Oh there, come down, Kay. You want some chocolate? It's a joke. You have to excuse me, I just have one tiny request to make. Samki's attorney. That's right, you're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you? Exactly, did you all forget? That's so mean. But you just left everything to Mr. Edgeworth and didn't do anything at all. Yes, that's right. That's why. But I do my job a bit. Your job? It hardly sounds like you at all. To prepare for the trial, I'd like to ask the warden a few questions. Surely you jest. What more do you expect to hear from her? Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit. My thoughts? Uncle Ray believes that Simon's not the culprit. Seems that Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon. I'd like to hear you out. Mr. Hedgeroot, what's Mr. Shields up to? Trying to lure Warden Roland into testifying. Or is this the pyrite used to transport the body? Say it was to pin the crime on Doggin. Ah, I see! You pitted a murder here. It could be transferred to another prison. One with tighter security. True! True, actually, yes! That'd get rid of the troublemaker. Exactly. She wouldn't pass up a chance like that. Hey, hold on a sec. A culprit besides Simon? What do you mean? Simon was the one that's supposed to prosecute! Exactly. So, wouldn't it be better the best also listen to what she has to say? Basically, Mr. Shields, you may as well drag Mr. the Best into this too. Warden Roland, is this acceptable? Oh, you, it's fine. It's fine. You said a woman's heart. Thank you, mademoiselle. Actually, I've thought this over. I'd like to tell you my thoughts. Let me speak, won't you? Justine, darling. Of course, you may speak. Mr. Shields, awesome! Yeah, that was a close shave. Thank you, Mr. Shields. No, I'm still leaving the rest to you. Remember what I said. Heart's attorney never gives up. Fate of our client rests on our shoulders, after all. Feeling cool if Uncle Ray didn't put that into practice. Now then, Miles, it's your turn to show you'll never give up. Alright. Now then, you listen to my story. True. Why was it night? My story. If the culprit in this case could only have been Doggin. I've no idea what transpired between Doggin and the victim. But simply could have been that Doggin was displeased with them. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. He probably had a dog dispose of the body. This is the truth of the case. Victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it's a truly terrible thing. Taking a man's life, you mean? That's how you go about saying it, isn't it? If only I had been more vigilant, his death would not have happened. That's all I wanted to clear up his regrets. Warden Roland, I'll consider it. I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude. His gratitude Knightley really feels. I had a thought. Would the heaven line be allowed in official translation? I don't know. I remember Nintendo used to be real strict back in the NES days of any religion at all. That's not okay. No religion, no controversy. But would that be allowed in official? I don't know. That just struck me for a second. Anyway, let's continue. My story. The problem is chisel is the problem because it doesn't have fingerprints on it. I'm just gonna press actually before I just go. You're very confident that I could be so sure. The children of this home are all good little boys and girls. Believe in yourself, believe in your friends, and believe in me and the cards. There's no way any of these hard-working children could have committed a murder. For an emotional reaction. Makes sense coming from someone like her. My first thought goes to three houses, other entrenched in churchy matters, so I see they lighten up, but this might be a different case altogether. Yeah, but it's not specifically like a well, I haven't played Three Houses, spoilers, but I don't get the feeling that it's like in like real matters, like real religion matters, where I feel like maybe something like an abstract mention of heaven would be, you know, glazed over, like referenced but not explicitly said like that. I don't know. I do feel like they lightened up though. Anyway, I thought I'd be capable of something like that. I'm talking to the victim. Ellie was being held in the detention center, and Dong was in the prison. I couldn't make any contact. Don't you think that would have prevented trouble? Prison is quite confined, right? But there are many ways for them to meet. Huntley was murdered days before he would have been sentenced to prison. Sure, there weren't many ways a meeting could have occurred. Even without a direct meeting, Dog can still cause trouble, mark my words. What could Knightley have done at the detention center to displease him? Not just an example. You don't have to try and take it so seriously. Then I say that I have no idea what transpired between them. Nevertheless, you certainly are a serious one, Edgeworth dear. What's this? That piercing gaze. You're standing straight and stiff. Very nice, very looking, very clever, my dear. I think I'm about to become your biggest fan. No, that's already taken, Roland. Sorry, it's already taken. That's been long taken. It's been long taken. He's called Edgy Poo by a certain somebody. It's already taken. Sorry, you have to be. You can be number 2 though. You can be number 2. Mr. Edgeworth, stay focused. It's just a flesh wound. Yes! Great, I love that. This is some sort of psychological warfare. I'm like an old bag they're rolling. Yeah, true. Old bag cameo win. Never! Because it already happened in the last one. Never. Might be a background cameo though. I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, I know, right? I love it. Anyway. Stab the victim. Okay. I'd like to hear your thoughts about the circumstances surrounding the murder. Well, I suppose it was a simple job. During his booking, I learned the victim had some kind of injury to his neck. He couldn't turn his neck to the right. I remember him saying something like that. Booking, that's the process undergoing for being locked up in a detention center. I think you don't really know a lot about Knightley. I only know a little. In any case, he would have been an easy target for Dawkins. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard. The victim wouldn't even had a chance to scream. I see. Your opinion will be a very valuable reference. Could you add those last words to your statement? The other last statements to your testimony. Oh, you're making me blush. You're so cute. I'm just kidding. I'll continue. Is that how the lamp feels when people call him cute? Like it's like that? Oh. No, that's an idea actually. Hold up. Hold on a minute. I need to write something down. No, I don't want to. I'm not trying to turn. I'm trying to scroll, please. I need to write something down right now. I had where's my here we go. All right, good. That's written down. That's a great idea. How the hell did I not think of that earlier? Anyway. Someday, perhaps. Anyway, hidden in the chessboard. How the fuck did you know about that? Excuse me. Warden, how the did you know about that?
Objection!
Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted. Enough with the titles. Call me Patty. P-A-T-T-Y. However, there's something you were a little too knowledgeable about. Oh, embarrassed. You're such an experienced child, Edgeworth, dear. Wait on, Mr. Edgeworth! You said you didn't really know much about Knightley. That's the case. How do you know about the chisel inside the chessboard? Oh, of course, the entrance check.
Objection!
Not with the poor excuses. Entrance check. Chessboard wasn't something Knightley brought in with him. It was brought to him later by Mr. Keys. He didn't even have it when it arrived here. That's... my mistake. I meant the parcel check.
Objection!
And if we assume that, there are still many suspicious points. Why was such a chisel immediately confiscated? Judge Courtney, are you telling me about this chessboard? I did not. No information about our investigation was leaked. And how did you find out? You could not examine this during the entrance check or the parcel check. Certainly, someone in the warden's position would never let the chisel slip by. Exactly. So answer this, Warden Roland. When and how did you learn about the chessboard secret? In that case, I shall answer for you. It's because... I give up, Edward, dear. It's as you say. I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about the chessboard. But please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. Enough. It would appear that we have uncovered some vital information. Unless you testify once more, if that's alright with you. Prosecutor Edgeworth. No objections here. Thank you, Edgeworth dear. I'll do my best. Well then, Warden Roland, I trust there will be no lies you run out. Full of lies is slowly running dry, so I'll bring out her true nature. Story part 2. I'm going as far to call it interrogation. Let's make sure to talk to all the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went right back to his cell, I assure you. Finding lies on top of lies, not realizing that it only tightens the noose around her neck. So you get the new prisoners, you say? That's right, I'm glad you understand.
Objection!
The testimony is not solid evidence. Core is more than just understanding. Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, you begin cross-examination. Was an interrogation. For certain you interrogated him before the day before the show. Yes, around 3 AM on the 27th. 3 at night, that matches the time of death on Knightley's autopsy report. Soon that late at night, and he wasn't asleep. Well, God was attacked in Knightley's cell, remember? For that incident, we checked the cell and inquired about the circumstances. Sure, that excitement made it hard to sleep. Knightley was wide awake, you know. Even though it was entirely irregular, you still carried out this late-night interrogation. Edward, dear, you're so mean. Edward keeps taking mental damage all the time. They've been irregular, but the truth is I had him moved. You can do whatever you like, but it still doesn't change the facts. Excuse him, I'll give my incompetent apprentice a good scolding later. But for now, mademoiselle, what did you mean when you said you had him moved? I thought it was obvious, monsieur. I took to my office. Our office, which she used to move Knightley's body. Is that statement to your testimony? Of course. Where is your office located exactly? Near that sign in the Detention Center hallway. You know, it says no entry. Yes, it's just a short walk up that aisle, about 5 minutes from the cell block. Part that room next to in the courtyard. Of course, that side of the courtyard is my private garden. Oh, I get it. You're going to say I used that route to move the body. Indeed, you must have been able to use it. If you used that route. I know that is merely a possibility. There is no decisive evidence to support it. No other way the body could have been moved. Well, you haven't forgotten my theory that Simon Keyes dropped the body in the well. That's right. What's he said? Pursuing this point further would be hazardous.
Hold it!
What do you talk about? But indeed, it was just trifling conversation. What animals he liked, what his hobbies were, that sort of thing. Hobbies? I assume he mentioned chess. Oh yes, that's all Nightly would ever talk about. Now that I think about it, the note he had in his room probably had something to do with chess too. Run around saw Nightly's note. Nightly, we had a little chat. What was Nightly like during the interrogation? It's very honest. Mr. Knightley was honest, pal. Also talked about a croissant and some kind of promo. And passing chess piece promotions, I presume. Like he was his usual chess-loving self. No talk, he went straight back to his cell, I assure you. When he returned to his cell, there was no way would be a corpse now. Are you suggesting that I killed him during the interrogation, but I couldn't possibly have had a motive to kill Knightley, could I? Like it was the one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. I hated Dawkins. You said that statement to your testimony. I mean, that's not true, actually. Judge Courtney, I'd like to have a look at this. Looks like a record of a chess game. Is there something wrong with it? Just discovered in the victim's cell. It was Knightley's memo. Gordon Rowland, you also discovered this note in this very same place. Not just in Knightley's cell, but in Dawkins too, right? What are you... Let's say you don't know about the chessboard in the special cell. After all, you would have kept eye on Dawkins' actions, down to the smallest details. No, to be more precise, it wasn't Dawkins that you needed to keep an eye on. When I was searching for Mr. Dawkins' henchmen, from the start I found it strange that the warden interrogated the prisoners personally, and she used his henchmen to threaten and harm her family. When Roland interrogated Dawkins to expose them. So, what are you saying? You expected Dawkins, you must have known. That he played correspondence chess. That Knightley appeared, the chess memo in hand. Here's that he and Dawkins were connected. Must have arrived at the same conclusion as well. However, you went one step too far in your reasoning. That Knightley was one of Dawkins' henchmen, who had come to kill you. That's why you interrogated Knightley, boy. The boss won't crack, go after his henchmen. In addition, you discovered something when you were interrogating him. Inside his chessboard, you found a portable chisel. A murder weapon. Gordon Rowland, the chisel was a symbol of Dawkins. That was the final straw. I believe Knightley was one of Dawkins' henchmen and you killed him. Seemed there to be no rebuttal. Judge Courtney, your verdict. It is incredibly unfortunate. There seems to be no room for doubt. That's my verdict. For the murder of Horace Knightley. Oh, not done yet. I see. Twice my secret verdict has been interrupted. Who was that? But in Roland. Oh, how strange. You guys really don't understand anything. Even the one who doesn't understand is you.
Objection!
That's still... Did I forget to lower that one? Fuck, that was loud. Ayah. I might have... Did I forget to... Oh, hold on. I know we're at a section right now, but like... No, I lowered the volume on that. It's still loud as fuck. Turn that down more, I guess. I don't know. There. Hopefully it won't blow out my ears next time. Fuck. Me. There's something I understand very well. There's a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth. She's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay it no heed, Judge Courtney, your verdict.
Overruled!
I'm interested in hearing what the warden has to say. What? But that's so, I just have one thing I want to say. One. Please take a good look at this autopsy report. Autopsy report, the one I brought with me. Did exactly what you said earlier, Justine darling. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? No way. That tiny chisel really made a wound 4 inches deep. It's impossible! Okay, I made just an error. Oh, forgive me, Goddess of Law. I believe that overturns your hypothesis. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? What do we do? It'll be alright, pal. Edgeworth, who says? Hey now, he's gonna wait. You're a defense attorney, are you? Isn't there something you can do, pal? Do that turnabout thing! Yeah, make some earth-shattering objection! I'll raise the hard worker, but... without the size of evidence, we're just whooping a dead horse here. Does that mean it's hopeless? Killer is one enrolled. It's not her, then nothing that happened fits. The chisel isn't the murder weapon. Are there any other sharp objects here? There's still many mysteries remaining in this case. However, we do not have the evidence to solve them at this present time. We have no choice but to continue this battle in the courtroom.
Objection!
Don't just give the killer a chance to destroy evidence. Are you mocking the court? No, I didn't mean anything like that. You look perplexed, Miles. Thought of anything yet? This was not the murder weapon. In that case, what is? It's no use. We're back where we started. Objections, Prosecutor Edgeworth. By the way, any baseless statements will be punished according... So good, I can't think of anything. Need more time. I regret to say, I have no... No, Mr. Edgeworth, remember what Mr. Shield said. We give up. Simon will... We've forgotten that sad look on his face. He's the one who suffered most from Knightley's death. Can't save him, who will? Besides, Simon believes in us. So we can't give him up. We can't give up. Hey. Miles, looks like you found a good partner. It's like what a case says. Whenever you're backed into a corner, think of your client. Keep fighting until the very end. Isn't that the feeling you're getting? Gregory, your old man. No matter what trouble he faced, he would always turn things around and save his client. You got his blood in you, right? In that case, you're the one who can turn this around. Judge Courtney, look in your eyes has suddenly changed. You do intend to speak. You'd best be prepared to face the consequences. Magic thus far has been misplaced numerous times. If this were to happen again, I would consider you unfit to call yourself a prosecutor. You'll hand over your badge. That's right. Reasoning about this case has then been misplaced numerous times. You made a grave miscalculation. Wait, logic is misplaced. So sad, I cannot condone this waste of time. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! And that's my verdict. That's it. I have to have turned my logic around. Logic isn't misplaced. It's been misled. The court finds the defendant, Simon Keyes.
Objection!
Isn't it a little early to hand down a verdict? I actually think it's rather late. Don't you agree, Justine, darling? Enlighten us. What? Try to remember. Eyewitness account about his dog and his evidence from the dog show. When I first heard that information, my suspicion immediately fell on Dawkins. I'm amazed you take such pride in retelling your previous failings.
Hold it!
But was that not the killer's aim? That one's not allowed. That's fine. But was that not the killer's aim? What if we assumed that was their intention from the start? Of course, the killer served the same purpose. His body was stabbed in the same spot with multiple sharp objects. This shows that he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon was removed. By soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood, they wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Why? That's because... Why would the killer want us to think the chisel was the murder weapon? Too good. Doggin expelled. Unrelated. Made use of this chisel's image. Chisel's image? What are you trying to say? Insert the best. When you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you? Something like... Doggin is the killer, right? Now you do understand. That was the warden's aim. Ah, she wanted us to suspect the person with the chisels. Indeed, that was her plan from the very beginning. Makes her and Doggin out to be the killer. I understand your logic. It's true that the warden did not think kindly of Doggin. But you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove she is the killer. As I thought, that's not enough. Remaining chance. We need to find the real murder weapon. Even though we're evidence, please believe in this I believe this conversation is over.
Objection!
I could prove it if I just found the real murder weapon. It does not matter what you say, we need a clean sweep of this place. This Russian says, in the end we cannot find any weapons. Everywhere, such proof is impossible.
Objection!
No, the murder weapon must still be somewhere in this prison. As long as this exists. The security gate. Remember its name after all. You're mocking me, it's because of those things. You cannot take metal objects in or out of this place. Ah. Right. While the security gates exist, the murder weapon should still be. It also means no weapon could have been brought into the prison. In the end, we're back to the same mystery after all. Judge Court. Edward, surely you realized. The real murder weapon is still in the prison. One must also consider how it got there in the first place. It was concealed within the chessboard. But the chisel is not the real murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been smuggled in somehow. But it was smuggled in. Can you prove that? Warren brought in the weapon into the prison. The evidence transferred from the precinct. Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Doggin. Been interrogating him personally in my office, but... That's it. She could have used that. There's another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. Because it was evidence. Yesterday, Doggin said this. Yes, my belts. There are only 2 in the world. Only 2. They're custom-made, attached to my knife in Anubis' collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears. I can easily identify it. Unless one has been confiscated and not in my possession. It's possible the murder weapon was brought in as confiscated evidence. What? Doggin's knife was confiscated and stored in the premises. Furthermore, a bell was attached to the knife. It can't be. The bell and that chisel. Exactly. The killer took it from the knife and reattached it to the chisel. But the only fingerprints on the chisel are Knightley's. Killer probably wore gloves when they made the switch. Made the chisel out to be the murder weapon by attaching Doggin's bell. In doing so, made Doggin appear to be the culprit. Furthermore, the handling of this set of evidence, the bell originally belonged to, was only possible for someone with the proper authority. Sir, who had that authority? Why don't we ask the warden what she thinks? You can find bells anywhere. Anyone could have touched it, right? I see. So you don't know. These bells are Doggin's trademark. There are only 2 in the world. What? So attaching the bell would naturally make you the killer. Do you have evidence that I have the knife? You don't, do you?
Hold it!
Of course, I understand. In that case, Mr. The Best, I'd like to request an investigation immediately. But if you find it, it'll be problematic for me. Doesn't matter now. necessarily reveal the truth. You're a prosecutor, are you not? Even if you say that. Of course it's useless, prosecutor. If only I had investigative rights. Besides, we can investigate without the warden's permission. Right? No issue would approve. We have no choice but to investigate ourselves. If you don't have evidence, then there's no use in continuing this conversation. Edith Savlon does not smile upon those with no evidence. Not to be continued in the courtroom. Go ahead. We give the warden more time here. We'll definitely destroy the evidence. Seems like I have no choice but to raise an objection and stall for time, but I don't have anything definite. Is that really acceptable? I'd like for you to do something like this reckless. No, not good. Now's not the time for hesitation. Right now I'm not a prosecutor, but an attorney's assistant. I need to protect my client. I'm the only one who can save him now. In that case. I mean, it's a 1 in a million chance. I have to take it. Sink or swim. Should I raise an objection? Of course you raise an objection! You're a defense attorney's assistant, Edgy! Do what he would do! Bluff! Bluff like your life depends on it! Yes! Make the reference as well! It almost feels like I've turned to a certain bluffing defense attorney. But right now I can't come to a standstill here. Yes, like this.
Objection!
That's still loud! Why is that loud? What the I turned it down. I'll fix that later. Hold it. Prosecutor Edgeworth. What now? Just realized something. Who would that pray tell? Naturally, whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Logan's knife. Mr. Edgeworth, is that really true? Yes, though it is a lie. Isn't it hard to believe? This isn't a bluff, is it? You underestimate me. The word bluff does not exist in my dictionary. This is bad for my heart. There's no way you could know. Because such a thing doesn't even exist. Then, you enlighten us. Where's the real murder weapon? Think. Somewhere the police didn't look. The blind spot in this animal field prison. In a place the warden had no complete confidence in. Hiding place. When I think of it. It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth. The same method? No. Couldn't be, could it? But aren't that many ways to hide things from investigators' eyes? What's your Edgeworth? How long do you intend to keep us waiting? It's possible, but I'm taking a big gamble here. Okay, so the real murder weapon is hidden in the courtyard in her cat's mouth? In the courtyard.
Take that!
You're in the courtyard. Indeed. That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail. Where's the real murder weapon hidden? Oh! Oh! You gave it to the alligator! You gave it to Allie!
Take that!
That's it. Back then. Huh. That's the metal detective. Looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator. Really? Why? You made Allie eat it! Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel. Wasn't that just the fake murder weapon? Allie made the murder weapon save him! Yes! I can get this chisel inside his dog's mouth. The real murder weapon was hidden in this very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pot inside the alligator. What? from the metal detector direct to the alligator. Judge Courtney, please have the insides of the alligators examined. I give my consent. We'll have to call a veterinarian. I can make that little girl here open her mouth. Can I help? Yes, go ahead. We're done, Roland. Screwing the real murder weapon will settle this matter once and for all. Why don't you do the honorable thing and confess now? What do I have to confess? In that case, you can just wait for your fate to be sealed. Oh, we found it, sir. Just what you said it would be. It's over. Just a Roland. The real murder weapon is none other than Doggin's knife. The one who murdered Doris Knightley can only be you. Doggin was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. It was completely reasonable. The guy was one of Doggin's henchmen. Him. If only he'd never come to my home. I could at least be happy. My special paradise. He ruined it. All of it. Him! The Noken assassin! Him! Your coat. Okay. March 28th, 12:34 p.m. at Detention Center hallway. Mr. Best of the Best. Mr. the Best of the Best. Did you make the forensics guy call you that? We have the results. Best of the best. Looks like even the forensics officers have it tough. No traces of Knightley's blood on Doggin's knife. Just like you said. You're the best, Mr. the Best. Alright, good job, but don't stop there. Keep that praise coming. Yes, sir, you're so incredible. It brings tears to my eyes. Sorrow. Well done, Sebastian. Next comes the follow-up investigation. What are you talking about, Justine? Hasn't the case been solved already? It's not yet confirmed if Knightley truly was one of Doggin's henchmen. There's also a chance that Warden Roland jumped to conclusions. Oh. There's the remaining uncertainty in this case. Anyways, let's keep investigating. Hey, you there, come with me. Once I'm the best, the truth will appear before me first. That moment arrives, make sure you don't miss it. Yes, sir, I'm looking forward to witnessing your first-rate ability. Let's go! Live in troubling times, wouldn't you agree? Would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison. Now you're not planning to assassinate the president. News is not as vital as you seem to believe it to be. Not to the wild, not to the law. That can't be right! Give it you will, however. As long as Prosecutor Edgeworth remains a prosecutor, it is an inescapable reality. Prosecutor is not someone who demands a guilty verdict. That's what I believe. Those are merely your values. The law is not the plaything of any one person. The poor forensics guy. I'm glad everyone have to deal with this, right? I don't know. I hope not. I hope Emma doesn't have to deal with the best. Because the best is the worst. You don't submit to that. You'll do well to prepare the consequences. What's that supposed to mean, pal? Don't tell me you're gonna... Now then, this is where I must take my leave, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Judge Courtney is right. The law should not serve anyone, person's desires. However, if the truth is bent as a result of that, it will be called justice. Ah, Simon! Boss! What happened? They said you could come out already. Well, honestly, I don't know for sure. All of a sudden, they were like, you're free to go, and you should thank Mr. Edgeworth. But that's because he found out who the real murderer was. Really, he did. Mr. Edgeworth. No way, no way, no way. You blare me like that, it's useless. I'm innocent after all. You can't make me guilty. Simon, you should thank him, you know. You're right. Thank you very much. I want to thank you too. Good grief. Mr. Defense Attorney, can I ask you just one more question? Yes, you may, but I'm not a defense attorney. I thought that Knightley and I were friends. No, I mean best friends. I always thought we were. You don't think so anymore? Well, I'm just wondering. There were some things I had no idea about. Like how you could hate someone enough to kill them. That's why, maybe he never trusted me either? I mean, that's not true. You're lying, because if I had known, I could have stopped him. I would have told him he had no need to be angry with anyone. Mr. Keyes, I don't think he disliked you either. Show him proof that he trusted him. The chessboard? Right. Chessboard? Chessboard. Yeah. Chessboard? Chessboard. Probably. Right? Chessboard.
Take that!
That's what I gave to... Apparently it had a chisel inside it. It's like to aid in his escape. Escape! He used me. You trusted him. Now you bring it to him without looking into it and without question. In doing just that, you were caught up in everything. Wow, Knightley, you idiot! He gets it. Simon is not as dumb as he looked, after all. I shall be back normal by tomorrow. That's supposed to be a compliment. Oh, I'll be strong. I'll become a splendid wild animal tamer for Knightley's sake. Excellent, that's the spirit. I almost forgot. If you'd like, go to our next show. The very big circus with backs on the picture. Nice. Also be performing in it. Very big circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages. Well, that sounds like fun. Let's go, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I'll think about it. Well, we need to get back to practicing right away. We'll be with Frigid today. What? The tiger? No way. It'll be fine. He's a good boy. No way. There's no way it'll be fine. Just don't wear a scarf with pepper on it. It'll be fine. Give me a break, boss. There they go. The clouds. But man, bravo. We really put on a good show today, Miles. So thanks to you, Mr. Shields. Without your help, she might have gotten away. Not to mention allowing us to continue the investigation. Oh man, cut it out already. You're gonna make me blush. Never know when you are being serious. Uncle Ray's always serious. How about it? How was it, Miles? How did it feel to be a defense attorney? Save people. Defense attorney. That really took me back. Just like being next to your old man again. It's been a while since I felt this good. It was, well, it's somewhat difficult to say it was a good thing. Come on, Miles, are you sure you don't want to be a defense attorney? What? You know, pick up where your father left off. We want to save people like you did. What are you talking about, pal? Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. Is it really that unusual for a prosecutor to become a defense attorney these days? Unusual isn't the problem here. Hey, don't be so upset. It's normal, you know? Normal. It's not. Normal, pal. You'll make for a powerful defense team. Mr. Shields, I'm a prosecutor. Uncle Ray's a defense attorney. That's why. I'm being serious about this. Well, that's just my opinion. Feel free to drop by any time if you have a chance to change your heart. I'll be waiting for you. Follow my father's footsteps. Me, become a defense attorney. Hey, this rough. I'm gonna come in a defense attorney just like my dad. Ah. A dad sprite. Ooh. Should become a defense attorney. Like my father. The end. Brand new episode's been added. The Inherited turnabout. Ooh, interesting. Inherited turnabout. I wonder if we're gonna use that dad sprite to investigate a little bit in the past, and then investigate in the future. Maybe, I don't know. It sounds interesting though. Anyway, I hope that's probably gonna be used, right? Probably, but whatever. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's just for fun. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So that was case 2. It took 4.5 hours. You know, not a insignificant amount of time. Let me. I mean, sure, there was some some twiddling around by me a little bit. But I'd like to just say that this case was like 8 hours. This case was like 8 hours, and that's a long. That's a long one right there. You know how many parts that would be if this was like a regular Let's Play? A lot of them, especially if it was well. I mean, I played Fast and Loose investigation, so it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. I didn't need your input, fucking thing. I didn't need to hear from you. I gotta tell you. Anyway, so we'll save to make sure that's done. And next time we'll come back with more of this. Oh, that's a interesting silhouette there. Never seen that in my life. Anyway. I knew we were in the end game of the case, but I forgot how long that would take. A while. It took a while. it took a good while. Anyway, at this point, we will raid somebody, probably.
Objection!
That's still fucking loud. Why is that so loud? You're supposed to be at 20 volume. Objection, what the frick? Hey, Jake, somebody wants to hear your ooh-woos? I don't know what's wrong with them, but they do. That's a bit loud, but I can fix that. The other thing I can fix as well, but I mean, you're testing, but you want an ooh-woo? An ooh-woo for me? Why do you want an ooh-woo for me? Why could you want an ooh-woo? A big ooh for the boys. I don't know. I said ooh a lot. Is that good enough? I don't remember planning for that redeem. I don't know. My plan was just to go ooh straight, but I don't know. Ooh, there you go. I did it. That was the plan. Is that the actual plan? Will I just make it up on the spot? Probably just do that. Anyway, I said ooh woo. Who the ooh I wanna raid. This is just going too far. This is too much. It's too much. Do I have the? Oh, I don't have it in this thing, huh? Well, that's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Who the heck do I want to raid today? We got some options. We got the Wee Woo, got the Captain. We're sitting with the whole 6 viewers. Great job, Captain. Good job. We got Sophia, who just debuted and might be using the model. Let me have a peek at that. Sophia using the model. Yeah, Sophia's using the model. We got our Dracula's still alive, but he's probably ending. How long has he been like? Ad, you're not helpful. You're also loud. I mean, it's been 12 hours, but he's still alive. So Dracul is an option. It is his birthday subathon, after all. What are you watching, Dracul? I'm watching like YouTube or something. Is he watching? I don't know what he's watching, but it's interesting. Let's raid Dracul, I guess. I'm gonna take this. Hold on. We're doing a special one today. Doing a special one today. Hold on. Let me just speak. Oh, it might not be Direct's birthday anymore in time zone, but whatever. It's fine. Let me just paste this like a bunch. That'll do. Happy birthday, Drac Raid. Storm Raid, happy birthday. Alright, we're gonna raid Drac, who is doing his birthday subathon and watching videos? Something like that. But yeah, we'll probably do more of this next week. Maybe. We'll see. In any case, I hope you enjoyed the rest of the investigations too. Thanks for joining me. And I'll next be streaming on Friday, playing Toontown with a lamp and maybe an angel and maybe a dragonfly you may have heard of at some point. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but Toontown probably. I'll at least be playing with the lamp, very least. But probably sub-out runs will be happening. But I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I hope to see you all there. And go raid Dracul. Give Dracul a nice hello from over here. A dragonfly, never heard of him. Well, I'll have to tell you later, Munchie. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, good night. Good night. Go raid. Go raid. Go away. Go to the bar. I mean, it's it's not wrong. I didn't copy my own thing. Whoop.